Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and welcome to a new adventure. This is Pokemon Red, specifically, but it is a challenge called Pokemon Before the First. You know, when you play a Pokemon game, some games do, some games don't. I should emphasize that. But there's a lot of early game Pokemon that really get passed up, because obviously stronger ones show up much later in the game, and they're a lot more enjoyable to use, or just more powerful. I wanted to see what the possibilities were of playing through generations 1 to 7, utilizing only using only Pokemon acquirable before the first gym or trial in the case of Gen 7. I stayed up till 6 a.m. last night, mapping out every team I'm going to use in these 12 games. I am not kidding. There is no repeats, by the way. Not a single Pokemon is repeating. There is only one situation in where I'm being a bit scummy on it, and that is actually Red and Fire Red. Believe it or not, counting fully evolved Pokemon that are acquirable in a single playthrough, there is 11 Pokemon. In 2 teams of 6, there is 11 Pokemon. If you factor in one starter, another starter, the 2 Nidorans, Fearow, Pidgeot, Butterfree, Raticate, and Beedrill, that is 11 Pokemon. Oh, and Raichu. 11 Pokemon. So I have to finagle it. Red is running Pikachu. Now, here's the thing about this. Hey, Lizrael. Hey, Lou. Red is going to run Pikachu, and Fire Red will run Raichu. Here's the depressing thing. So I know Pikachu's not good. It's really going to play off of its speed more than anything, which is why I'm using it in Red, because I might be able to use the crit off of its speed. It has a near 20% chance to crit just on it, or no, it's like 17% chance to crit on any attack. So here's the thing. I was actually going to run Pikachu in Fire Red. I'm like, oh, Light Ball Pikachu, that sounds like a good idea. Can you fucking believe it that Fire Red is one of the few games Pikachu cannot be found in the wild with a Light Ball? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Now, granted, in Gen 3, Light Ball only boosts special attack, not attack, like it does in later games. So it really only would have been useful for electric moves, and that's it. And maybe a special type hidden power if I got one. Additionally, I will be using cheats, specifically like rare candies and stuff. Some other games in the future, I will be using alternative cheats. For example, Pokemon Black 2, I know for sure, has a cheat that allows you, basically acts as an experience all. So I don't actually need to use rare candies in that case. But yes, I have mapped out every team from Red, Crystal, Emerald, Fire Red, Platinum, Soul Silver, Black, Black 2, Y, Omega Ruby, Moon, and Ultra Sun. There is no repeats. Outside of this Pikachu Raichu situation, which there's still 2 different Pokemon, there is 12 games, 6 Pokemon in each team, and not a single Pokemon is being reused. And you might think, Daimien, that sounds like a relatively easy thing to accomplish. You have no fucking idea. Pidgey is available in like 5 of these games? Right? Like, do you know that my Black 1 playthrough will have no flying type Pokemon? Now, I should say, I know my team, but limitations still allow me to use any Pokemon available before the first gym. I just have what my final team is going to be. But Black 1 and White 1 do not allow you to catch Pidove until after the first gym. Meaning my Black 1 playthrough will have no flying type Pokemon. I cannot use Fly in that playthrough. So I have to walk everywhere. I have very well crafted out these teams so that HMs can function on them, with the obviously the allowance of HM slaves, as long as they fit into the requirements of being caught before the first gym. Like I said, black 1 and white 1 do not have access to PDOV prior to the first gym, so I can't use fly. But you only need cut in that game to beat. Fly is entirely an optional HM anyways. In every game it's in. It's just a convenience thing. But yes, so I actually had to make an amendum to this team this morning, my red team. So let's get into the game here, because I'm excited to see how this is gonna go. Why is it not showing up? There we go. All right, ready for a classic. Let's go. Why does this keep resizing? That should help. Running it full screen, or like, no. Okay, I know what's happening and I want to fix it. One second. One sec. There should be an option here. Okay, that should fix it. You know, like the file bar at the top of the screen? It kept disappearing when I wasn't using the mouse, and that was affecting how it was being viewed on the... Like, you could see it jittering on screen. So, whoops. So we're gonna go with fast text, battle animation, of course. We want the classic Gen 1 battle animation. So, by the way, I should mention, some of my team here is going to, like, obviously it's not going to be good. By the way, I kind of fucked myself on this one. So here's the thing. So I'll just come out and tell you what this team's going to be. Pikachu, Charizard, Fearow, Nidoking, Nidoqueen, and Butterfree. 3 of these Pokemon have a 5% encounter rate. Pikachu is 5% in Viridian Forest. Red and blue can both get Nidoking and Nidoqueen, but one is at a 5%. In each version, one of them is a 5% encounter, so I can't avoid that. If I played blue, Caterpie would have been a, like, 30% encounter. But I had already posted the thumbnail and downloaded the ROM and prepped all of this. So I don't actually have the... So I'm now locked into getting a 5% Caterpie. No. So here's the thing, Lizriel. Remember I said no repeats? I need a Surf user. And I have very limited options within these 2 games. So, Nidoking and Nidoqueen can learn Surf. But in Fire Red and Leaf Green, you cannot actually get Nidoking or Nidoqueen. You can't get the Nidorans before Brock. So my only Surf option is Blastoise. So I have to run Blastoise in Fire Red. But that means that I can't run it in Red. So I was actually going to run Venusaur because Grass is much easier to use. But after realizing what I wanted for Nidoking to learn, and the fact that both Pikachu, Charizard, or Pikachu, Fearow, and Butterfree cannot learn Strength. And neither can Venusaur. I had to actually go Charizard because I can't get Strength otherwise. Now again, I can do HM Mules. I can catch Eradicate or whatever. But I would like, especially in this type of situation, I would like to try to limit the amount of, like, overlap I have to use in this particular case. Besides, it's Gen 1. All the Pokemon learn shit anyways. Charizard is literally going to know, like, Dig, Flamethrower, Cut, and Strength. Like, what? My entire team here is going to be hinged off of Nidoking and Nidoqueen. Yeah, don't worry. That was going to be the combo until I needed Strength. Hello there, welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. People call me the Pokemon Professor. In this world inhabited by creatures called Pokemon. Some people, the Pokemon are pets. Others use them for fights. Myself, I study the Pokemon as a profession. First, what is your name? We will go with a new name. 7 letters. Hey, guess what? My name is 7 letters. Can you believe it? I'm going to be the only guy in... Not only am I going to be the only person in the game with a name, like one of the very few, I'll be the only one with a lowercase name. Daimien. Alright, so your name is Daimien. This is my grandson. He's been your rival since you were a baby. What was his name again? Let's see. Who... Do I even have a rival? I don't collab with a whole lot of people, so I don't really have rivals. I realize I'm gonna have to do this for a lot of games. Hey, Lizreal, guess what? You're gonna be the first rival. Oops. And I'll just pick different chats for each rival. Trust me, I got 6 times 12 to name Pokemon after people. I remember now his name is Lizreal. Daimien. Your own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go. Oh, well, that feels like there's an emulation problem. Gotta get that potion. Should I actually look into fixing this? Or do you think it really matters? Because it's gonna affect every NPC. What's the consensus? Should I just leave it even though the NPC sprites look bad? I don't know if I'd be able to fix it. Need your own Pokemon for protection, I know. Here, come with me. Gramps, I'm fed up with the waiting. Oh my, that's why I sped it up. Lizra, let me think. Oh, that's right, I told you to come. Just wait, here, Daimien. There are 3 Pokemon, hahaha. They're inside the Pokeball. When I was young, I was a serious Pokemon trainer. In my old age, I have only 3 left, but you can take one. Choose. Gramps, what about me? Be patient, Lizra. You can have one too. Charizard's number 3, right? Nope. No. There we go. Let's see. Charmander. You know what? I think this is fair to call it Adira. The dragon of the Omni Kingdom. Why do my Pokemon get to have 10 character names, but I can't have one longer than 7? Take 1, 2. Wait, Daimien, let's check out our Pokemon. Come on, I'll take you on. Alright, well, this battle can always go one way or the other, so... Look at those classic animations. Oh yeah, that's right. I just remembered that Leech Seed Toxic on Venusaur in this game is actually broken. Because it actually causes... Because of Wonderful Gen 1, Leech Seed actually uses the same counter as Toxic. So while Toxic's damage would increment, so would Leech Seed's. Oh yeah, crit, let's go! You didn't even hit me, Lizreal! Come on! Just wagging your tail? Probably won't read too much of this because, like, this is a challenge, not story. I'll tell you, there's some teams in this that are just gonna be wacky. By the way, do you know how many games allow you to catch Dunsparce before the first gym? It's actually far more shocking than you'd think. Silver, Gold, and Crystal, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black and White 2, both Gen 7 games, both are X and Y. I swear to God, half of the 12 games I'm playing allow you to get Dunsparce before the first gym. And don't worry, yes, I am using him in one of the games. I will admit, in some of the games, there's probably better options, but I tried to pick unique stuff as well as Pokemon I've never actually used before. I wanted to try and, I named 7? Wait, Gen 2, Johto Gen 4, Unova, the second part of Unova, Gen 6 X and Y, and then Sun and Moon, which I'll count as separately. So I named 6. I actually considered Yellow in this, but the thing is, while Yellow can still get Nidoran and Nidoqueen, it gets Primeape, but I lose out on the ability to a starter. And I'd still end up with Pikachu either way. So I wouldn't, and so I basically, I wouldn't be able to adhere to it because I can't run the, I'd be duping on Primeape. I named the games, so that's probably where you got confused. Okay, before I do anything here, I'll be closing the game in a second here. Oops, wrong thing. I mentioned that I want rare candies. So just to, I just want to add those in before I do anything. Rare candies will be the only thing I add in, by the way. And just for a backup, I'm adding some into the PC too. What temple is that again? Oh, by the way, I should mention that none of the post-game, none of the DLC temple, any dungeons in the DLC don't have races tied to them. You can, like, I don't know if this will spoil you or whatever, but yeah, the game actually admits to it. Like, so I mentioned to you before that the devs said that if there's one thing they wish they never put into the game, it was the races with Emily. So when you enter into that temple, Emily will want to race you again, and the others will cut in and say, "Hey, let's not worry about that. Let's just have fun and experience the temple." Right? They basically talk Emily out of the race. Basically, that's the devs kind of admitting to their fault in the whole race thing. You did, but you don't get anything out of it. Like it's just dialogue. There's nothing that comes from it. There's no achievement tied to it or anything like there is in the base game. What? Why don't... I also realized that I'm in Pallet Town again. What happened? What happened to my save? I saved in... Did I not save in... I still win. Yeah, in this file, I'll have all the HMs on my team, so I won't have to worry about that, like catching any extras. Some games, pretty much the only games I plan to get extras on are the games that really, basically require it. So like, Gen 2, I plan to catch a second water type that can know, like, Whirlpool, and I'll get a Pokemon for Cut, so I don't have to waste time actually teaching those to Pokemon. As a matter of fact, I don't actually think I need Whirlpool, in Crystal, because the story is around Suicune, not around Lugia. Hell, in Gold, I wouldn't need it either. Whirlpool... Oh, no, you do need Whirlpool. You need it to get the Dragon... You need to get the badge. So, let's try this again. Alright. Oh, is that what happened? One second. By the way, this game ends upon defeating Mewtwo. I kind of put certain stipulations in all the playthroughs. This one ends when I defeat Mewtwo. So, like, because I want to do all post-game stuff. Not in every game, mind you, but like Crystal will end with Red, Emerald will end with Steven, Fire Red will end with the 7 Islands, as well as Mewtwo. Platinum will end with Heatran. Soul Silver will also end with Red. I don't know enough about Black, but I'll probably have to beat Alder, who you don't fight the first time through on the Elite Four. I think Black 2... There's a lot to do in Black 2, to be perfectly honest. Y will end... I know there's a small side plot I can do in Y as well. Omega Ruby will end with the Delta episode. Moon will end... That one just kind of has a really abrupt ending, while Ultra Sun has Rainbow Rocket. But, yeah. Anyways, file, open. So I think I know what happened here for some reason. All right, let's try this again. Okay, there we go. Got him. Alright, we're good. Sprites are annoying, but in all honesty, I'm gonna spend so little time in this game, I don't really think it matters. Okay, so I'm not even going to bother talking to Daisy because I don't need the town map. I may have, you know, Gold and Silver may have been my first game, but I still played a lot of Gen 1 before Gen 3 came out. Alright. How many Pokeballs did he give me? And isn't this back when they only give you 5? Wait, what happened to my Pokeballs? He didn't give me any. I thought he gave you Pokeballs in this game. Yeah, oh, that was amazing. I can't believe how well he caught that Weedle. Good thing we were paying attention. Alright, we're not fighting Blue yet, or Lizreal. We gotta get our encounters. Nidoran Male, the first encounter of our team. One scratch, and then we'll throw a Pokeball. Or no, well, we're gonna use way more scratches than that. I did check, by the way, you can get more than one Moonstone in this game. It's actually kind of crazy. You can get, like, about 6 in this game. Boom! Alright, who's ready for some fun now? Because we have a 5% chance for the, well, I think, oh yeah, Nidoran Male. You know what? I got an idea. This will be low. And the other one will be Adri. So, Pokemon Red has a 5% chance for Nidoran female. We're just gonna speed up until we find it. Oh, I also need Spearow, who's also found here. There it is. I need to be very careful because the inventory size in this game is ridiculously small. So it's like, once I catch all my Pokemon, I will be throwing away selling every Pokeball I get. I will be selling any TM I have no intention of using because they're useless. Once an HM is taught, I will then PC it because I won't need it anymore. Alright, Spiro. You know what? Who was here earlier? Lou, you get to be Spiro. Alright, time for that 5% Nidoran female. The remaining 3 members of my team are all 5%. Kind of glad, like, so here's on a defensive end, the difference between Charizard and Venusaur was literally having 3 Pokemon on my team weak to rock and electric, and ice, because fire doesn't resist ice in this generation. There it is. Or having 3 Pokemon weak to psychic. So, you know, losing, losing Venusaur in a game where psychics are the kings of the fucking world, I'm not upset about. Especially since 2 of my Pokemon are literally the same type. They're effectively the same Pokemon with different, they are literally effectively the same Pokemon with different stats and appearances. Or whoops. Adriana. And I'm just gonna say Adri because I don't remember how it's if it's 2 N's or not. Alright. That's that. So now we need to head into Viridian Forest. Because that's the only place I'm going to be able to get Caterpie in this game. I did not get a Rattata because this guy doesn't have permission to use it. Weedle. I probably should have healed. So... Oh no, Metapod's also in here too, so I technically have a 10% chance of, I have a 10% chance of getting the Butterfree. I just won't have Tackle on it. And then it's a 5% on Pikachu. What? How the fuck did it... Oh. It makes you suck, but like Beedrill isn't, oh, there we go. Okay, good. Yeah, Beedrill isn't good in this generation, so if I had to run Beedrill, it had to be in the next one. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, Metapod's not really gonna be much use. until it evolves. And I'll probably evolve it with rare candies. When I go to Challenge Blue, I'll see what his strongest Pokemon is and just rare candy everyone to that. Butterfree. We gotta keep a staple here going, right? Min. Can't, can't start the challenge without the person that helped me, start my, VTubing career. And then I already know what we're calling the Pikachu. Oh wow, another 5% Metapod. Alright, it's gonna be a long haul for Pikachu. Oh wow, never mind. So Pikachu cannot learn Thunderbolt in this game. And because Nidoking and Nidoqueen, I actually did the math. I used, oh, of course I got paralyzed. I actually did the math on this. Nidoking, if Nidoking were to use Thunderbolt, it would be slightly, like, the minimum range is the exact same, but the maximum range is like 0.4% higher. I tested it on a Spinda, by the way, so it's neutral. Yay. Isn't that a wonderful noise? Try. Alright, let's go heal up. I'm already on the route here on the page here, so my starter was Charmander. So he has a level 9 Pidgey and a level 8 starter, so I think if I rare candy everyone to 8, I'll be fine. Let's go sell my Pokeballs, by the way. Yeah, but, so Pikachu cannot learn Thundershock leveling up in this game, so it's only going to know Thunder, because I want to give Thunderbolt to a more reliable fighter, which is going to be Nidoking and Nidoqueen. So Pikachu's going to know Thunder. No joke, Pikachu's going to know Thunder, Seismic Toss, Toxic, and some other move I haven't... Oh, and I think Double Team. I think I was going to do Double Team Toxic strats. But at the very least, it's fast. Like, I checked. Pikachu's base speed makes it faster than Dragonite. And I'll have to check, where, I get the Moonstones, because I will literally evolve those two as soon as I can. There's no reason not to in this gen. They don't really miss out on much in Gen 1. And in Gen 2, they learn so many more better moves. Yeah, Min's gonna be useless in this fight for a little bit. I feel bad, though, that May is going... So May is Try. If you're curious, she's a friend of mine. She also drew my... this commission work. I feel bad that she's gonna have to do toxic stress. Because May is one of the sweetest, nicest people ever. I'll be so I grabbed her. I have her candies in my PC too. I added more in. I will probably just add, like, make more. I might need to add more as the game goes on, because, like I said, this is all about a challenge. Yeah, where Lizreal's this scummy, cocky kid. Go, Pidgey! I didn't switch my team around. Alright, well, we'll go and do that. Let's go try! During one of the few instances of the game where you'll actually be good. The only downside... Oh, fuck! God damn you! Sand attack means I'm not hitting. Like, that's just what sand attack does in this game. Yeah, low might not come out. Oh, fuck the crit! Well, I'm faster than you. But go to bloody... Are you fucking with me?! Nick, this is my only type advantage against you. That was a crit?! That was disappointing. I don't think the DVs on this Pikachu are very good. Well, I make the joke with her all the time, but she can always just try and try again. Because that's her name, try again. Yeah, I'll try not to, like, over-level. If I notice someone's getting too strong, I will pull them. And have someone else fight, but... I'll try to avoid optional fights as much as, like... I'll do trainer fights, but, like, wild Pokemon fights. Doesn't this guy give you antidotes? No. Oh, fuck. Yep. Hey! There's the other 5%. I want to stay healthy for the trainers I'm gonna have to fight. Hey, dude. I don't need extras. I got all 6 that I'm gonna need. So, yeah, go on out low. I didn't mean to use Leer. What I meant to do was switch these. Anytime I face a Weedle or a Beedrill, I hope you don't mind if I speed up through some of these fights. Just like through the animations a little bit. I'm gonna switch to Adri or Low just to avoid the risk of poison. Are Tackle and Scratch really that different in this game? I'm actually looking it up. Scratch has 5 base power more than Tackle and 5% more accuracy. Let's go, Lou! Use that peck. Oh, and it was a crit. Weedle. I think I'm gonna keep Lou in on this one. I'm faster, and this has less defense than Kakuna, so... yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be faster after that, but... nope. But, for some reason, these Weedles really don't like using Poison Sting. Metapod. He's a Butterfree, right? Oh, Weedle. Okay, never mind. Do I know Ember yet? Yes, I do. There we go. Crit. Perfect. Alright, Brock's highest Pokemon is 14, so let's get to rare candying. I'm gonna need way more rare candies. And Min will evolve during this, which is good. I'm gonna be leading with Audrey, because Audrey gets double kicked. I think Lo gets double kicked too, though, doesn't it? Oh no, never mind. And red and blue, they get double kick at level 43! This is not gonna be a fun fight. Once again, though, I want to stipulate within this challenge, because it may not seem like it as I play through this game, but this is my team, and my team is specifically designed to be different than what Fire Red will have, but I am freely allowed. I could go out and catch Eradicate and use it if I wanted to for reasons, like if I wanted an HM slave or something. I have full ability, like, I could double up on Pokemon too if I wanted to. Hell, I could have just as easily run Yellow version, foregone the starter, and had Primeape on this team. But right, like, to me, it's like, I want diversity is really what I want. But there's no rule that says, like, the only rule is the only Pokemon I can use or catch in any capacity have to be acquirable before I get the first badge. That is the one rule and stipulation. Oh, and for Black 2 and White 2, I banned the Dream Radar. Basically, it has to be within the game itself. The reason why is because not only are there tons of powerful Pokemon with hidden abilities that I can acquire, but I can also legitimately get, like, 8 legendaries doing that all at level 5. I can get the genies. I can get Dialga, Palkia, Garatina, Lugia, and Ho-Oh. All before the first gym. And the genies are in their Therian forms. So we got, like, Intimidate Landorus, Volt Absorb, Thundurus, and I believe it's Regenerator. What you call it? Anyway, stats. Who has a move here that'll help? He get, like, Try is useless in this because all it knows is Thunder Shock. Like, Min has Confusion, but that's not going to help against the rock attacks. Ground resists poison, but I could try to go for the Poison Sting. Or the Poison. Yeah, I was actually expecting double kick. But that was specifically generation, Alright. Well, I have two Pokemon that serve me no good in this fight. So Lou and Try are just going to be defense drop fodder. Or attack drop, whatever. I can have Lou try to drop Geodude's defense enough that one of the remaining three... basically, Min is going to be my last-minute option. Because it'll die to one rock throw. But Confusion will do the most amount of damage out of any move I have here. As a matter of fact, Confusion is the only move I have in the entire team that is not resisted or immune. Because everything else is poison, normal, or electric, or flying. Charmander has Growl, right? Adira. Yeah. Well. Let's give it a shot. Onyx requires more attention on the, Wait, do none of Brock's Pokemon have Rock-type moves? I didn't actually look this up. Nope! Tackle, Defense Curl, Tackle, Screech, Bide. We can play this game all fucking day, Brock. Fine, we'll play a different game. I literally have -6 on Geodude now. Really? What the fuck? What is the accuracy? Are you fucking with me? Poison Sting has 100% accuracy. It has 100% accuracy. So you know what that means? I got 3 Gen 1 misses in a row. I just got 3 Gen 1 misses in a row. A 201 out of 256 chance. 3 times in a row. 4 times in a row. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Never mind. I know what the problem is. It wasn't a Gen 1 miss. It's how this game constitutes no damage. Never mind. It's a Gen 1 thing. If the game doesn't detect the move will do any damage, it just says it misses or failed. I guess it's because Geodude's defense is so high. Yeah, Geodude's defense is just so astronomically high that, with all the defense curls and stuff, the fact that ground resists poison, it's doing no damage, so it counts as, it's just saying it misses. I forgot about that. Well, I'm gonna win this through attrition. There goes Geodude. Yes, I will. Try, let's go! I'm gonna have you growl the shit out of this thing so Butterfree can come in. Can I paralyze it too? No. I wasn't sure if that was a thing in this. Alright, Min. Oh, fuck. See, that was my fault for speeding up. But I win. Thank God he didn't know any rock-type moves, because that would have been a lot more painful. I got the Boulder Badge! All one word. By the way, I'm not using Flash in this. Oh, look, Bide, a TM I have no intention of using. Is there even a Pokemon in this game that could logically use Bide? You know what's also really interesting? Is that out of, like, Brock is featured as a gym leader in 3 different games, 3 different generations, 4 different if you count, you know, if you count all the remakes and stuff too. He gives a different TM in each one, I believe. I think he gives, was it Bide here, Rock Doom in 3. He doesn't give one at all in Gen 2. In Gen 4, he gives Rock Slide. And in Gen 7, I don't know what he gives. But in all honesty, I don't think Brock has used any one of the moves he gives as a TM as a move in the anime. He's never, I don't think he's ever used Bide. I don't think he's ever used, yeah, I don't think he's ever used Bide. I don't think he's ever used, Rock Slide or Rock Tomb. Hey, you met me in Viridian Forest? What? So, my limit on this is that, I do know that, a Misty's Starmie, I believe, is 22, so that's my limit to how high I can go, but if someone, like, if Lou here, I'll use Lou, when he levels up, I'll switch him with someone lower, kind of like what I do in Final Fantasy XII. Yo, it's the shorts are comfy and easy to wear guy! Sad news is I don't like shorts. I'm sorry. It has nothing to do with them not being comfy and easy to wear, though. It just has to do with I'm too bloody fucking tall and I kept outgrowing all my shorts. To the point that it just stopped becoming logical to buy shorts. This guy is basically the youngster Joey of Gen 1. Except, instead of cheering for a, you know, his Raticate... Oh, fuck. Well, there we go. Gen 1 rap, you gotta love it. Yeah, that's one of the things that can make Arbok broken in this game. Glare Wrap. You just use Glare to paralyze, and then you'll always be faster, pretty much. And then you just wrap. You basically can never not successfully wrap. Because you're faster after the glare, like once wrap ends, you can just wrap again. I didn't see what it was. Nidoran? Okay. By the way, while I don't have any intentions of cheating money, not that that should really be a problem in this game, because I have very limited things I need to buy. Any secondary currencies, I have full intentions of cheating. So in this case, in this game, it'll be coins. Because I do intend to teach Furo Hyper Beam. Basically, I don't want to have to mess around with optional content to help my Pokemon get stronger. So I'm just cutting out that middleman. If it's coins, battle points, stuff like that. Shards, for example, too. In some of the later games like Platinum and Black 2, where you can use shards for move tutors. I have full intentions of using them. But the also, not in this game, because it's not relevant. It will be relevant in the next one, though, with Crystal. Where, I do have a Stone Evolution Pokemon on my team. And the only way to naturally get one is through Bill's grandfather, who's post-game. To combat this, there actually is other ways to get stones in the game through rematch trainers on your phone. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna beat the 4th gym and then allow myself access to the stones. Both trainers are before the 4th gym, so I think that's a good cutoff point. I might not use the stones right away, but I'll just give myself the stones. The same applies to, I think, Soul Silver. Yes, I have a Stone Evolution there, too. That one, though, is easier, because you have the Pokeathon, and there's one day a week where you can buy it. But once again, my options are to either cheat the stone in or modify my computer's clock so the emulator can read the right day to buy it, and then add in a cheat for Pokeathon currency. Ah, fuck. I'll just cut out that cheating middleman and just give myself the item. By the way, it's also not relevant in this playthrough. It'll be relevant in the next one as well. All of these are modified so that trade evolutions are obtainable in-game. I have a trade evolution in my next playthrough, or in the Crystal playthrough. Crystal, Platinum, Soul Silver. Yeah, those are the 3 games that have trade evolutions. Yeah, the one downside to not playing silver or gold is that I can't get Jigglypuff. Because Jigglypuff is available in those games early. It's the same spot where I plan to have Donphan. You can get him. But both Phanpy and Jigglypuff are not in the remakes in the same grass. So sadly, it's either I run so it came down. It's like, do I want Jigglypuff or Phanpy? But then when you look at all the other Pokemon options Crystal has that Silver and Gold and the remakes don't have, yeah, it was fucking a no-brainer. There's no joke. Looking at my team for Crystal, 4 of the Pokemon in that team would not be usable in Silver and Gold or in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Under the stipulation of being acquired before the first gym. Four of the Pokemon are only available before the first gym in Crystal. I don't want to spoil too much about the teams. Like, I mentioned Donphan. I mentioned there's a Trade Evolution and a Stone Evolution, but... What? What's up? I did say I stayed up till 6 a.m. last night, finalizing these 12-game teams. Oh, I didn't realize Adira had leveled to 15. No, Oh, Leer? What? Oh, it disables at random in this? Yeah. Wow. Good for you. You're way more of a gamer than me. Because I'll never never. I need to look up where the Moonstones again. Alright, and so there's one on Route 2. There's 2 in Mount Moon, 1 in Rocket Hideout, and 1 in Pokemon Mansion. So I'm assuming the one on Route 2... Yeah, requires cut. So, 1 Moonstone in the northwest area of the first floor, and another Moonstone on the second floor of southwest of the Super Nerd on the wall. So I can actually get 2 Moonstones in Mount Moon. Okay, good. You know what's actually kind of interesting? You're playing on keyboard? I played on keyboard. Granted, I have an orb weaver that allowed me to change elements in a quick and easy way, but... I don't know why I keep going to the PC. You know what's really interesting about this, though? Within the 12 games I'm playing, only one of them actually allows me to get the fishing rod before the first gym, and I'm still not even using it. The full intention was to run Gyarados, no joke. But I just found a more valuable water type in what I needed, plus the fact that, you know, with Surf being mandatory, I pretty much didn't have options on that one. Okay, I need this. TM12. Can anyone learn it right now? Or do I need to evolve someone first? No, okay. Clefairy, 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 Clefairy. I'm half tempted to turn this whole thing into a game changer. Yeah. I was singing the Clefairy one from Pokemon Stadium. You know when you're playing the mini game? Oh, Audrey's out for the count. Fuck off! That is a 55% accurate move. Go fuck yourself. I need to see the layout of this because I am getting confused.
One second, where are the items? Okay, I already know where the first moonstone is, and the other one's on BF2 it says, right? BF2... Southeast of the super nerd on the wall. Are there any other useful things here? No. I got the only TM that's in here, and it's a TM I wanted. There's a Mega Punch TM in here. I could get that. Like, I have Pokemon that could use it. Oh, I didn't even intend to make that switch with any sense, any logical sense. That's the Moonstone. Oh, 1 second. Actually, 1 second. I'm gonna go get a drink. It's also his birthday, so I'm gonna wish him happy birthday. Be right back.
Anyways, I'm back. Alright. Check the map again. Alright. Let me backtrack a little bit here. There we go. If you want, like, it doesn't hurt, but I also still recommend New Game Plus. Just carry over your arena credit and all the items. I know it's a lot of extra work, mind you, don't get me wrong, but that's how I got it. I did that, then I did Sergei's hacks, and just sped through the game, got to the end, did the arena, got all the extra coins I needed, and then just, like, eventually, I just ended up using Sergei's... Oh, fuck you. I just ended up using Sergei's hacks as a means of collection. Hey, look. Can anyone learn this right now? Adira and Try can learn it. I'll give it to Try. Because Try only has Thunder Shock. Yeah, like, I saw a video on the fucking slime boss, like the starfish, that used the melee skill for ice to do it, and I'm like, I don't know how the fuck you got the positioning for that and everything, because holy fuck, they one-cycled the fucking starfish. No. You had the English right. Lizriel. It was just so much damage, it consumed the word of. My headphones cut out, but the OBS is still saying the music's playing, so there it is, it's back. What the fuck? I didn't see what move that was, but are you fucking kidding me? Oh no. Bullshit. Hyper Fang on Raticate is a guaranteed crit. Thank fucking God I got the poison. You fucking suck. Cakewalk? So both my level 14s are... Oh wait, never mind. I can just do this. Now, granted, this doesn't help with, like, I'll have to choose who... Oh, fuck. Everyone's going to... You know what?
Yes, I actually want to run sleep powder here. We'll get rid of poison powder. Just get everyone to 18. Oh, there we go. I got Charmeleon. And I got Nidorina. There's Nidorino. And, now they should be able to learn Water Gun. Okay, so who's gonna be my Surfer? Whoever learns Water Gun will know Surf in the future, and the other is going to know Blizzard. So I think I'll go Audrey can know Water Gun. Oh, it's actually quite convenient that I have 4 potions here. There it is. Alright, I got my 2 Moonstones. Grimer! Oh, that was a crit. Oh, great. Well, I think I should have an antidote, shouldn't I? No, no. I don't care what people say, I'm a dome fossil person myself. I've always had this fascination with Kabuto. There's the 3rd time the audio has cut out from the headphones, and it's actually really annoying. Why would you want that? Because I get as a TM. There we go. Alrighty. And there goes the audio again. So you can't tell if this is like a headphone problem, a computer problem, or like a software problem, because I've not used VBA in a stream before, to my knowledge. I don't think I've played a game like any Game Boy Advance game I played. I'm pretty sure like when I played Golden Sun 1 and 2, I played them on the Wii U Virtual Console. Alright, because Misty's at 22, I'm not going to bother. There goes the audio again. Abra. Yes. I don't think this Abra knows anything offensive, or at least any psychic moves, so I might be able to get away with sending out, like, lower Adri. I just realized I shouldn't have done that. I can also use the Gen 1 mechanics, too. You suck. Man, you have a lot of dialogue that even my speed up couldn't keep up with you. And there goes it again. Like, you're still hearing audio, right? This is real, like, game audio. Because if this is happening, it sounds more like it's a headphone problem. Like, my headphones are constantly disconnecting. Because OBS says audio is still going through. I missed 3 out of 5 Mega Punches. Yeah, 3 out of 5 Mega Punches. Alright. That sounds like it might be a headphone issue. I'd love to finish this today if I could, so... But we'll see. It might... Forgot. I forgot he was still leading. We'll just have to see my progression. Because I'm almost 2 hours in. And I'm just about... Like, after a point, all the gyms kind of, like, just mesh together. Like... Granted, like, I go from here to the... I have to do Nugget Bridge, then the second gym, then the SSN, then Lieutenant Surge, then the audio cuts out, then I do Rock Tunnel, then I do... I think it has to do with the emulator, because I think it seemingly is only happening when I'm using Speed Up. I think Speed Up's the cause for it. What is this? Thunder Wave. Only Try can learn it, and Try already knows it, so that's another sellable. I don't plan to let Pikachu keep Thunder Wave right now. Or we'll keep it by the end. It'll know Thunder Wave until I get Toxic. If you get Toxic... Oh, God. Sorry, I want cookies. I got a glass of milk, so milk and cookies are my snack of choice while I, consume food, or while I consume Pokemon. I'm looking up the items in the area just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Either way, as long as you guys are hearing the audio, I don't really care. It's just annoying on my end. Dropped again, by the way. After this, I might save and reboot VBA. Because the thing is, I can play games like Genshin and, like certain games, like Genshin and Guild Wars, like, when I stop streaming, I don't always necessarily take the headphones off right away.
And I don't have issues with those games, which is why it makes me think it might be a VBA thing. I have an idea. You know what I'm also gonna do? I'm going to put on a YouTube video in the background, and I just want to see if that cuts out when the game does, because if the game does, if it doesn't, then we're fine. I'll just put it on low volume. Oh, no, it cut. So that's a headphone problem. Let me swap headphones. Sorry, 1 second. You're gonna connect. You're gonna hear double. I'm waiting for the connected. Why are you not connecting? Thank you. All right, headphones changed. Let's try and relaunch the game here. Sorry. Because it might not even be a headphone thing. It could also be my Bluetooth receiver. I mean, I could need to get a new one of those. Allow me to get the item without having to get cut. No problem, Lou. Currently you're dead in my party, so, you know, you're a bit inactive either way. Seismic toss. Oh, I need that one. That one's going to try. I'll get rid of Mega Punch. Alright. I gotta go back to the Pokemart now. I got things to sell. Alright, let's see, what level is Misty? Misty's cap is 21, sorry. Hey, Lou is evolving! I was gonna watch it, but then, like, I've not watched any of the others, let's be fair. Let's go, try. Let's go, May. Goodbye to your Goldeen. I don't have... It's a psychic type, right? I don't have anything else. Alright, let's go, Lou. Yay, got it. So that's another TM. So that's Bubble Beam. I'm just gonna replace Water Gun with it.
Don't worry, Low will get Thunderbolt. And then, Low will have Thunderbolt. Basically, so my strategy with those is that one will know Fissure, one will know Horn Drill. Whoever knows Fissure, the other will know Earthquake, allowing them to learn Rock Slide. And then Thunderbolt and Fire Blast will be opposite, because Flamethrower is not a TM in this gen. And then Blizzard and Surf will be opposites. It's Dig. Alright, Dig is learned. Sorry, eating cookies, and I was looking up the list of where all the TMs are. No. Oh. Man, your 3 Pidgeys lost to a butterfly. I just want to let you know. Okay, well, I kind of anticipated that was going to happen. Probably not going to pick up the bike, because with speed up, I don't really need it. And, it just takes up an inventory slot. Same with the fishing rod. You never learn with your Pidgeot. However, I'm gonna be super happy when you no longer have this bloody Raticate. Raticate fucking terrifies me in this game. I'm surprised I didn't choose to run Raticate here, but to be honest, that also came down to team diversity. In all honesty, I would have loved to split Nidoking and Nidoqueen if I could have, but I can't, so... You suck. Appreciate that this guy that's throwing up in a toilet gives me the HM for cut without washing his hands first. Alright, we'll deposit the SS tickets. We'll deposit HMO1, since I've already taught it now. So far, no, I've had no audio cuts, so I'm going to presume that those headphones are not doing the greatest. It is what it is. I've had these headphones for years. The headphones I'm using, I've had since I debuted. I have 2 pairs. One pair is the one I was just using where they were kind of, you know, they would fade in and out depending on the game. And then this one, I think it got overcharged to the point that it doesn't last as long as it's supposed to anymore. Like that headset, despite its issues... Oh, right, I have to actually use cut from the Pokemon in this game. Fuck. That one will still last 8 or 9 hours. These ones will only last around, like, 5 or 6. Okay, so I'm just going to... We're just gonna lead with, like, Low or Audrey. None of the electrical attacks will work in this, so I can just kind of do what I want. I'm gonna eliminate all the trainers, just to get rid of them as issues while I try to trash can pick. Ooh, Thrash, yes. Second. I'm looking at that gym puzzle here because I'm fucking like. Alright, Pokemon Red. The first switch will be in one of the 8 cans, forming a checkerboard pattern starting from the corners. Due to a glitch, the top left can always contain the second switch, regardless of whether the first can is adjacent to it. Fucking hate this puzzle. Yay. We're gonna run Audrey, and we'll run Low later. I win. Oh, did it spam it? I wasn't paying attention, but did it spam agility? This may not seem very entertaining to some people that I'm speeding through all the fights, but I literally don't care. The challenge is, can I do it? Not, is it going to be entertaining? Like, even modern Pokemon games are too slow for me nowadays. Like, if you've seen me, like, during my mono play, my stab only challenges, the games were running at 300% speed. Like, naturally. I didn't even see what level his Pokemon were. 24 was the cap. So I got Thunderbolt for that. So I'll give Thunderbolt to Low.
Alright, let's fight. Oh, great. Poisons. Fuck you. PM30. Teleport. I don't need that. I don't think anyone can even learn it anyways. I'm not going back to heal. Yeah, we'll give her a scratch for body slam. Why the hell not? I'll have to come back here later because I will need is there any TMs in here I need? There are items? There is no items found in Rock Tunnel in this generation. No joke. Red, blue, yellow do not have any items found in Rock Tunnel. Well, that's good, because now I can scroll all the way to the map, so I know where the fuck I'm going. Wait. Where's, what's up with the lighting? Why can't I see? I wasn't... Yeah, maybe I should not... You know what? I think maybe I won't speed up any of the trainer fights. Because I'm dying and I'm not seeing how I'm dying, and it's... I'll only speed up outside of trainer fights. And, like... Yeah, Why can I see? I shouldn't be able to see because this is Rock Tunnel. He is a grass Pokemon. I know. I remember this girl because she has the Bulbasaur. Oh, I hate you!
Man, I can't wait till we get to Gen 5 where I don't have to worry about that shit anymore. Even Gen 4 is not bad because you can't die from it. My Charm... That's what you get for not evolving your fucking Charmander, you idiot. Yes, I will. Adri is defeated, and that has my water move. Alright, we'll go with Minheart. Let's go. Use Confusion. Oh no. My attack dropped. I'll continue to use my special move, thank you. I'll make sure to leave a pinned comment. When I'm after this stream is done, in which I comment that around Rock Tunnel is when I stop fast forwarding in gyms or fast forwarding in fights. And going forward, all trainer battles will no longer fast forward. And I mean that consistently. Like, keep in mind, out of the 12 games I'm playing, 4 of them are going to be on this emulator, so 4 are on this one, 4 are on Daimien, and then 4 are on Citra. Daimien, I thought Citra was shut down. It was shut down. I still have the newest version of Citra, though. And it still works. It doesn't need online support to function. But I don't think running from wild Pokemon is a problem. Like, using it to move around and get from wild Pokemon. Oh, it's self-destructed. That was funny. You fucking idiot. How did you expect to win this? On top of that, I don't care. Adira was already on death's door anyways. This fight, once this fight ended, Adira would have died in like the next 5 steps. This guy literally just got into a fight with me to give me money after watching some fireworks. I didn't realize you can get into encounters on tiles that have trainers in them. Jigglypuff! Jiggly, 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 jiggly. I fucking hate you, Jigglypuff. And knowing Try,
He's fucking sitting there sleeping, dreaming about how cute Jigglypuff is. I just know it. You should have seen her recent art. She made, I think about a month ago, where, she made this art of, it's sort of like a humanoid hybrid of Gengar and Clefable, and it looks fucking awesome. It's adorable, too. Min's art's really cute. I've not hidden from May how much I really like her art. I've told her before that, like, I'm a cartoon person over anime, like, in terms of art style. So that's why I like her work. Like, again, let me show you the one she drew for me. This, or, no, not that one. That one's Adri. Nope, not that one. That's someone else. That's Adira's official artwork. Where was it again? Min and Daimien. Here it is. This, you can see how more cartoonish that is than anime. But what I really like, and I'll expand this here. Look at, I love the eyes. She does eyes so well, and to me, eyes are a very important part of a character because it shows most of their personality. Right? You can have an incredibly well-drawn character, but without good eyes, they just look dead. Nope, that was a Gen 1 miss on the Thundershock. Fucking knew that was gonna happen. It sounds insane to say in this game, but not having a normal resist is fucking hard. Because like you got Pokemon like Raticate and Slash is a very common move used by a lot of the high speed Pokemon for crits. Well, I'm gonna take the shot. Probably not gonna work out very well, but we'll take the shot nonetheless. Yep, that was pretty much what I anticipated. Granted, that was just dumb of me because I already had a flying type out. I was stupid. Oh, I hate you. God damn you! I might actually lose this. I don't have any revives, and I'm assuming his last Pokemon is also a Geodude. Oh, it's Graveler. That's even better. We're just gonna play this game. Yeah, I lost. Can't say I didn't expect to lose at least once, but that was kind of bullshit. But then again, like,
I didn't have any super effective water. All my water... I have no grass on this team yet, anyways. I plan to get Mega Drain on... To be perfectly honest, if I wasn't dumb... If I wasn't... Fuck off, Zubats. If I wasn't dumb and didn't switch, I probably could have Confusioned at least... taken out a few of the Geodudes with Confusion. Alright, rematch time, my dude. Oh, the good old bubble beam motion. I miss some of the old animations. Fuck you. I have no healing items. If I had, like, revives or something, I would have been able to handle this. Crit. Yep. Didn't do a lot, but it was still a crit. I'm not worried about my levels right now, because theoretically I'm already under-leveled anyways. Because Lieutenant Surge's Raichu is 24. I'm just kind of... Oh, there we go. Oh. I might just skip through some of the dialogue if, like, I'm asleep or something, but... Rage? I like how they modernized Rage, though. So you don't know, in the newer games, the way they modernized Rage is that if... so now when you use Rage, if you get attacked after using Rage, you get +1 attack. So it's a lot more statistical. At least I'm pretty sure that's how they changed it. I have no idea why I didn't need Flash. I was expecting that cave to just be pure black. Oh, they removed Rage in Gen 8, so Rage isn't even in the game anymore. Okay, so it says in Generation 3, The user's attacks that will now increase one stage each time it is damaged by an attack instead. Yeah, I was just double checking to make sure that I don't actually need, Oh, you poor Growlithe. Bubble Beam. I still got cut on me, so I'm going to avoid all the trainers. Not gonna lie, this route is like trainer fucking hell. Like, look at this line of trainers! Oh my god. Just exhausting looking at it. Okay, I'm about to save the game again. Now, let me just see what Erica's strongest Pokemon is. Because I'm gonna need coins for the game center, so, you know, I'll have to cheat those in. Strongest Pokemon is 29. I can't wait to ember my way through the grass gym. Because there's no other fucking fire moves in this generation. I don't get Flamethrower until like 43 or something.
I'm doing this so then when I cheat, I can also add in the rare candies I need. You know, I just realized I've been looking up all these Pokemon stats based off of the current gens when Bulbapedia doesn't show Generation 1 stats. I don't actually know how good Butterfree is in this generation compared because of the merge and special. The pre-special split. It's the same with Firo. Lou won't get a Drill Peck. Won't get Drill Peck for quite some time. All right. Actually, where do I get the coin case? I should probably get the coin case first, right? Okay, let me. I don't want to mess this up by potentially, you know, having coins before I technically have the thing that holds them. I'm not too concerned right now. Oh, there we go. I'm like, when is it gonna show up? Where's the restaurant? This restaurant.
Hey, this is a restaurant. There we go.
This will probably be a two-part stream. We'll see. We'll see, because I actually don't think this will take much longer. Hyper Beam, Rage, and Substitute, or Dragon Rage, Hyper Beam, and Substitute. I don't need any of those. Alright, let's head over to the mart. There's several TMs I can pick up here. Alright, 32 is double team. I want that. Reflect, Razor Wind, Horn Drill. Egg Bomb, Mega Punch, Mega Kick, Takedown, Submission. Oops. TM18? What the hell is that? Counter? I don't want counter. Hyper Beam. It will go to Lou.
Alright, we'll get rid of Thunder Wave. Alright, I'm gonna give Horn Drill to Nido King, because I want it to have Earthquake. I just realized something. I'm gonna do this, because I might as well. I'm gonna sell some of these. Step 20. I'm giving submission to Try. At least for the time being, I can replace Quick Attack with it and get at least coverage over, over the priority. Move. Move. There's all the stones. Don't know what I'm gonna need them. Okay, I'll buy 10 more. But I have Horn Drill now. So worst case scenario, I have my win condition. I'll sell the Tri-Attack one, I don't need it. None of my Pokemon can learn it. But Ice Beam can go on Nido King, because Nido Queen's going to know Surf, and I don't want those to overlap. So Nido King's moveset will be Thunderbolt, Horn Drill, Earthquake, and Ice Beam. And Nido Queen's will be Surf, Fire Blast, Fissure, and what's the last move? Surf, Fire Blast, Fissure, and Rock Slide, which I also just got. Alright, I now have oh, I should probably actually go in there. Beefing up my team. I can get the Psychic TM. Right, for the time being, I'm gonna get rid of Harden, because I'll never use Harden. I'll never use Harden, and it allows me to at least have double PP for Psychic and Confusion. And just use Psychic when I need to hit harder. Alright, now we're gonna go this way. Thank you. Finally, a better flying move. I'm still gonna keep Peck, though. And then I think I said for Fearo's last move, it'll probably end up being like Body Slam or Double Edge. Just to have a stab move that isn't Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam is good not only because Fearo is very fast, so Fearo has basically a 20% chance to crit on any move. A 1 in 5 chance to pull off a crit, that's insane. Stab, Hyper Beam, it's a physical move in this game, and Fearo is base 90 attack, which isn't bad. And then I really wanted to run Hyper Beam in this game due to the stipulation behind it. So if you don't know, in Gen 1, if you KO a Pokemon with Hyper Beam, you don't recharge the next turn. So I wanted to see if I could get that off at least once. Yes, full of women. Alright. Not gonna lie, love you, Adira, but Ember's not gonna cut it. Lowe's gonna Ice Beam his way through this gym. Every grass, outside of a Tangela, every grass type in this gym is pretty much just gonna be, I love that this gym basically took advantage of the low, like the very low quality sprites that the characters on the overworld have. And basically made you play a guessing game with who Erica is. Oh my god, it lived to be... This is hell on earth for it. Because frozen Pokemon cannot unthaw naturally in Gen 1. So basically that Bellsprout is in purgatory. So I already know who Erica is, the black-haired one, so... Plus, you'll know who Erica is because Erica won't challenge you to a battle either. Oh, sweet. Perfect crit. Because I'm going to be confused now. Oh wow, the cut reformed after our battle. Yeah, that was a Gen 1 mechanic. Executor was using Hypnosis because it's super effective against my poison type. That's a crit. Victory Bell will always crit with Razor Leaf. It's actually one of the few poison types that is actually very competitively viable, just because of that one factor. Victory Bell and Venusaur are basically interchangeable for it. We'll set out Adira. Oh, fuck off. It knows Binding Constrict. That's all this thing knows. Oh yeah, good, crit. I don't think that would have killed without a crit. Well, that doesn't bode well for me, does it? Alright, there we go. That's Mega Drain. That is gonna be Min's other move. That's my grass coverage. $40 base power move, but what can you do? I forget, what was Bug gonna give Butterfree? Psychic, Mega Drain, and those are the only two special moves it gets in its entirety. It has basically no physical defense or physical attack, Butterfree, so I just don't see a reason to run both two different status moves, Sleep or Stun Spore. I don't really need both. I could just teach him Solar Beam when I find it later. Because I can do Sleep Powder Solar Beam. Where do I get TM22 in this game? Pokemon Mansion, which is where I also get Blizzard too, so... Alright, let's go heal. And then it's rocket hideout time. I am going... You know, I've not really had much opportunity to lead with Min going forward, so... I'm not fighting Sabrina yet. I would sooner face Sabrina last. That's not even a joke. I will face Sabrina before Giovanni. I would rather be over-leveled for that fight. If this was Gen 3, I'd reconsider. But because it's Gen 1 and how the special stats works, how powerful Psychic is, I'm taking no chances with that fucking gym. Especially when, you know, 2 of my strongest members are actually weak to her, and then 2 are a Pikachu and a Butterfree. In all honesty, my full intent in that gym is to pretty much try to have Spearow do as much as possible. TMs we're looking at in here is Double Edge. B3F, South Staircase leading, so I want to make sure I pick that up. You also get a free Horn Drill here, which I don't need. Oh no, a Zubat. That is 12 levels lower than me. Let's go, Min! Like, if you're only gonna have fucking poison type, like, this is the entire reason I led with Min, by the way. Team Rocket's tendency to use only poison types. I went the bottom one. Yeah, if I'm gonna spin that slow, I'm using speed up. I'll take that. Okay, Eradicate, no. Okay, that's actually a clever strategy. God damn you. Well, no, actually, that's good. In a way. That's another Gen 1 mechanic. Normally in the later games, if someone, any stat drops that benefit you on the crit maintain. So, if I have a plus attack or they have a minus defense, those stay. But if they have a plus defense and I have a minus attack, those get ignored. But not in this game. A crit 100% ignores any and all stat modifications. So even though he lowered my defense, he would actually ignore that stat drop on the crit. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm super potioning after this. Been so long since I've played a Kanto game, I don't even remember what I'm doing. Much up! Go, Min Hearts! Use confusion! Yeah, well, yeah, I just gotta go further down. It's pretty much the exact same. I gotta deposit some stuff soon. There it is, double edge. All right, Lou. There's your final move. Well, sort of. So you'll know drill peck, double edge, fly, and hyper beam. You just need to learn drill peck. So the... What's this? Rare candy. Oh man, I could really use that. Oh, I kept walking because I thought I was gonna get into this fight anyways. It's just, I feel like, maybe it's just because I've played too many new Pokemon games, but I'm just getting confused because of the camera angles. Like, in the later games, in the Gen, 6 and 7 games, probably the ones I've played a lot more recently, the camera is so wide, like, you can see so much in a room. Even the Gen 5 games are pretty expansive. But it's just, like, going back to this, where it's so tiny on this... It feels like I have little to no information. Now, I want to ask a question. Since you're here, Lou, you can answer the question. So I already said that this playthrough ends when I defeat Mewtwo after the Elite Four. Because I'm not catching him, because I can't. Now, I need to get the Thunder TM. Well, technically I don't. I could just let Mew learn it naturally. But... should I include the legendary birds in that, ruling? Should I have to eliminate the 3 legendary birds as well as Mewtwo? I have no reason to go to the Seafoam Islands. Moltres is in, Victory Road, so I'll pass by it. And Zapdos is in the power plant. I don't have to go there because Pikachu learns Thunder later, but I could get the TM early. And this Drowsy had a really, really bad set of circumstances with that sleep. Because, I got speed up, right? So it's it's not like it's gonna be much. It's literally just, and I can get repels too. It'd literally just be me walking in and killing the birds and leaving. Because some games don't really... they have post-game content, but it's not really story-oriented. So I wanted to include something for some of those games. The Gen 2... the Johto games have Red, for example. Right? But, Gen 4, for example, Platinum doesn't really have anything. It just has Heatran. But there isn't really a plot to that. Razorwind. So I made the stipulation that I have to beat Heatran. I also made the stipulation, too, that I have to participate in all of the co-op area zones. So I have to help all those people. I only have one complaint with the Johto games, and this is coming from someone whose first game ever, like first owned game ever was Silver, is the level scaling. Soul Silver did not fix that. Soul Silver and Heart Gold did not fix that, where the wild Pokemon are level 15, the trainer Pokemon are low 20s, and the gym leader Pokemon are at level 30. That level gap is so unbelievably hard and irritating. Grinding in that game is a fucking nuisance. You can actually see it on my channel. I did a Pokemon Silver and Gold randomized Soul Link. The grinding in that got so boring. I eventually just picked one Pokemon, like, I built teams that were of linked Pokemon, but I just grabbed the two best Pokemon, one from each game, stacked them with the elemental punches, only grinded them, and just steamrolled the game. One game I think it was Nidoking, and the other it was Gengar. Yeah, like, that's why, like, the rare candy thing is really gonna help me in that one, in both of them. Did I not get the key? Where the fuck do you get the key here? So, he dropped it, but I didn't pick it up? God damn it. You beat him. Oh no, I dropped the lift key right beside him. And then you just pick it up. Oh, fuck you. That was my fault. Oh yeah, that's right. Poison's super effective against Bug in this generation. Oh boy, does it suck to be you, Sandshrew. Got my grass coverage now. I thought Giovanni was next, which is why I put Pikachu in front, because it knows submission. And that's a crit. Nope, sorry. Sand Slash is the guaranteed crit. Just to show you how many poison types were in here. Well, there was also like Rattata and stuff. I have 20 out of the 25 PP of confusion. I have 7 left. Ooh, Psybeam! Sure, why not? It's stronger than Confusion. Alright, this is the one that can guarantee crit. I hate you. Oh, I still hit. Wow. I'm trying to decide here whether I keep double team, like, so, you know, Thundershock, submissions, double team, and seismic toss. I'm trying to decide if, like, I wanted to give Pikachu Toxic. I'm just trying to decide what I get rid of for it. Do I go with my original plan and get rid of submission? Do I... In all honesty, I think I'm gonna get rid of Double Team, because I don't really have, like, plan... Like, now I think about it, it's like the whole plan was Toxic and then Double Team to basically stall out the Toxic, which could still work. And then Seismic Toss does neutral damage, which can also help. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. I'll get rid of Submission. But at least Submission should help me for Giovanni here. Guard spec. Why? What a waste of a turn. I don't know the likelihood that it will succeed, but... Or, like, how well it'll do, but... Oh, it missed. Never mind. Oh, that did nothing. Alright, well... yeah, submission's not worth it to me. Go, Hyper Beam! Yo, let's go, Lou! What a most badass finish, too. Firo! Like, I can just see it in my head. You send out the Pokeball. Firo, go! Use Hyper Beam! It's not even out of the Pokeball yet. And it just comes out with this ferocious blast of a beam. It gets a very anime moment. I know this is a short game, so, like, I'm pretty confident I can beat Red in one sitting. Oh. Oh, free switch. Yo, let's go! Lou doesn't have to recharge! Gen 1 Hyper Beam, you gotta love it. Could you imagine if they left that mechanic in? Like, how do you think that would affect the competitive scene? Like, how many Pokemon do you think would actually be run? Like, I imagine Porygon Z Hyper Beam would probably be pretty common. Or at least a niche. Moonstone, I don't need it anymore. So, Horn Drill. I'm probably gonna go through Cycling Road. I just feel like it's gonna be the faster and more convenient route to take. After I deal with Silpco, obviously. Keep going to items. Make sure I heal just in case something happens and I might lose here. Well, I mock his Pidgeotto every single time. Oh, and look at that. I crit one shot. Audrey's getting way more use than Nidoking is, but I feel like that's just because of how useful of a type water is so far. Which is crazy, because Low is actually higher leveled. Oh, that's probably because of the grass gym, right? I swept the grass gym. Alright, dude, are you gonna send out a Pokemon I can't one-shot? And guess what? Hyper Mimotaur! Oh, it's the one. Even with the crit, I was not able to one-shot. But he potioned, so I literally swept that whole fight without getting hit once. Dude didn't even get to attack me. Lizreal, you gotta fucking smarten up, man. What a smack talker. .24 damage. I'm telling you, now that I got some coverage, oh, fuck off. Look, I'm not letting you do this to me.
That wasn't lick. That animation did not say lick. That animation said spit. Like you hawked a loogie on me. You know what? Now that I'm here, you know, I'm gonna have a Dira go up front here. Sadly, as much as I'd like to use Try, she's not the greatest here because one of her moves doesn't affect most of the, like, the Ghastlies and stuff. A lot of items people just randomly left in this tower. It's time for dig. Back when you could hit Ghastlies with super effective digs. I'm actually really excited about this challenge because I'm using in all honesty, I'm actually shocked with the amount of Pokemon I can actually use. Right? Like, I'm actually shocked with the amount of viable, like, even just good Pokemon available early. But just, like, there's a lot of Pokemon on this list that I didn't have to pick, but I did anyways just because, there's some of the Pokemon I wanted to use. Like, in all honesty, Butterfree wasn't necessarily on my list here. But I didn't really have a choice with Fire Red or Red. Did not have a choice at all. But with some of these, like Crystal, it's astounding what my Crystal roster is gonna be. Like, I can't wait till you guys get to see that one. Oh my god, like, those are good Pokemon. That'd be a solid team in a later gen where they could actually learn good, like, way better movesets, but... Why? How could you have possibly predicted that? That's actually super effective. Thunderbolt! Give him a Thunderbolt! Halo! Hit him with the Thunderbolt! The Horndrill and Fissure are insurance policies. But I guarantee you I will do it to at least one Elite Four each. I will probably do Fissure on Bruno, because I know he has no Pokemon that avoid it. And then Low can't do it to Agatha, so... I'll probably do it Low. Low either has to be Lorelei or Lance. I won't do it in the champion fight, though. Yeah, like there's a lot of teams here. Like there's several Pokemon I've never used. Like I never used Unpheasant. That's in Black 2. Musharna is in Black. Like in all honesty, Black and White 1 have very few options. In all honesty, I think I'm actually running all 6 options. Like there's only, I think maybe there's one other option. But in reality, like, it all came down to... Like, that black team's going to be really interesting. I don't think it's going to be terrible, but it's definitely going to be interesting. You'll find that if not all playthroughs are going to be using starters. Like, no joke. Like, I know this one is. I'm going to warn you right now, Crystal is not. There's only 2 reasons that caused me to use a starter. The first reason is... lack of available Pokemon, like in Red here, for example. There's just not enough Pokemon for me to not run Charizard, Venusaur, or Blastoise. Both in Fire Red and in Red. I have to run the starter in both of them. Additionally, type coverage. If there's like too many repeats of another type, or maybe there's just a desire to have like a fire, grass, or water type Pokemon, and that desire doesn't exist elsewhere, then is that gonna poison me? Yep. But, yeah, I will tell you, Crystal... Black 2... Or, no, Black 2 is... it's Crystal... a lot more... Wow. Okay, it's just Crystal. Crystal is the only game I'm not using my starter in. I swear it was... I thought it was more... I think it was at one point. Like, believe it or not, I think in Platinum I didn't intend to run the starter, and I ended up running the starter. Soul Silver, it was by coincidence, just because there's less water coverage in Soul Silver than there is in Crystal. Like, I'm running Feraligatr in Soul Silver, because it's either Feraligatr or Wooper, like Quagsire. While in Crystal, I can also get Poliwag, which allows me to get Poliwrath or Politoed. So, and I can actually, like, there's fire coverage in both, per se, but, I'm actually running 2 starters in one game. There's a game, in the Gen 7 games, you can actually catch multiple starters. Not of that gen, but... Well, I'm kind of the same. Like, when I would play new games, I would try to use the newer Pokemon. Because that way I could, like, learn more, develop more, like, right? Or, like, get more favorites and stuff. Like, here's the thing about me, Lou. My favorite Pokemon of all time. Like, if I were to have an original 6. Zangoose, Rampardos, Golduck, Alakazam, Go-Goat, Typhlosion. That's my main 6. However, even though, like, in some playthroughs I do reuse certain Pokemon, like, I'll tell you right now, in one of these games I'm running a Golduck. However, To be honest, it was unavoidable that I was not running Golduck. Do you know how many fucking games allow you to catch Psyduck before the first gym? Let's see. Looking at all the games here. Gen 4. Like, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Black 2 and White 2. X and Y. Yeah, just those 3. But even then, most of the other games have early game Psyducks. I was guaranteed to run at least one Psyduck on one of these games. But the thing is, my nostalgic value to a Pokemon is the Pokemon I used, not the Pokemon itself. Zangoose is my favorite Pokemon, but it doesn't mean I can just keep using Zangoose all the time, because that Zangoose isn't my Zangoose, if that makes sense. My attachment is to the one specific Zangoose that is my favorite. In this same context, it's why I don't give an ever-loving shit about shiny Pokemon. If I run into one, oh, fantastic, that's cool and everything. But I don't actually care. Because, like, I'm not gonna go out there and shiny farm Zangoose, because shiny Zangoose isn't my Zangoose. Same, my favorite legendary of all time is Rayquaza. But my nostalgia for Rayquaza is regular Rayquaza. And because of that, Black Rayquaza just doesn't look good. Like, I'm not saying it's bad, it looks bad by any means. Like, it looks cool, don't get me wrong. But to me, I just prefer green Rayquaza. Shiny Pokemon I have no attachment to outside of very few shiny Pokemon I caught in that situation. My first ever shiny Pokemon was a shiny Paris I caught in Elix Forest. I nicknamed it Goldie. I remember a shiny Hoot that I failed to catch in National Park. I remember I got shiny Sunflora from Pokemon Coliseum. In all honesty, I remember running away from a shiny Girafarig by accident in the Safari Zone in either Ruby or Sapphire. These are pretty much the only shiny Pokemon I remember. I'm not even kidding. I don't remember any other shiny Pokemon outside of those 4. And I didn't even catch 2 of them. Like, I think it's cool that shinies exist, and I think it's cool that people like them. But to me, it's just, I don't personally have attachments to shinies unless I catch them that way. If I played a new game and the Pokemon I used just so happened to be shiny, well, cool. And then my attachment to that Pokemon will be of the shiny version. On top of that, though, I don't have to deal with the disappointment of shitty-looking shinies. And oh yeah, there's Red Gyarados too. In all honesty though, I don't remember Red Gyarados personally because I never used Red Gyarados. My actual memory of Red Gyarados, I actually have to get the bike now that I realize it because I need to take Cycling Road. I keep forgetting I have Fly now. I've just been kind of running around. Yeah. My mom used shiny Gyarados. I remember when I beat the Elite Four, I had 5 Pokemon. And when my mom beat the Elite Four, she had like 4 or 5. I remember my first ever Elite Four team was Meganium. Was it Meganium, Slowbro? I don't even remember the full team. I just remember Meganium and Slowbro on it, because Meganium was my starter, and I just remember Slowbro being on it, but I remember I remember my mom's team more. My mom's team was Feraligatr, Pidgeot, Growlithe, Ho-Oh, and Red Gyarados. And while I say she had 5 Pokemon, she really only had 4, because she fucking hated Ho-Oh. I think it had to do with the sprite. She just really didn't like its back sprite. I remember she used to call it a chicken. She's like, I can't wait. Like I remember when she was facing the Elite Four, she used to say, "It's like I can't wait to get rid of this stupid chicken." Well, my mom played Pokemon. My mom passed away in 2006. But I remember she got Pokemon Gold just to play Silver with me. In the end, my mom played through Gold. She and me shared a copy of Ruby before I restarted it, and she played through Fire Red. People used to say that at one point my mom's favorite Pokemon was Snorlax because it reminded her of my dad. But then they divorced, and so I don't think my mom would like to think of a Pokemon as her favorite based off of someone that she separated from. But here's the thing. In the 2 games my mom completed on her own, both games had Snorlax available in it, and both games she did not use Snorlax in. She used Pidgeot in both games. As a matter of fact, it's the only Pokemon she used in both games. I'm sorry, I know I said I wouldn't do this, but I'm just trying to get through these fucking bikers. But yeah, I remember her team specifically. I still have, Staraptor. I still actually have my mom's Pidgeot from her Fire Red. I transferred it to one of my Gen 4 games. I just know, so I said what my mom's team was there. Now, she didn't have Arcanine, because you couldn't get Arcanine before beating the Elite Four in Silver and Gold. Or in Gold. Vulpix was the Silver exclusive. Growlithe was Gold. So she didn't get it till after that, but I remember my mom also ended up with a Pikachu she stole from a yellow version from Blockbuster. And then, my mom, and then in her Fire Red, her team was Pidgeot, Charizard, Machamp, Primeape, and Persian. And then she had a Dugong in there for Surf. But Dugong was, like, all her other Pokemon were in the 70, or in the high 60s. The Dugong was like 46. So you can clearly tell she wasn't using it. It just was there for Surf. Alright, let's go do the, Safari Zone. All the stuff I don't need. I'm trying my absolute best to keep inventory management because like I really don't want my inventory to fill up. Hey, Awakening, that's a now useless item. Let's go. I'm keeping the elixirs because they don't sell for anything, and you never know when I might run out of PP, so. I always get lost in the Safari Zone, and you barely have the space. You barely have the space needed to get the items you need. There's a free double team in here. You also get Skull Bash in here too, and Egg Bomb, which I don't need any of. So, so like I will not be speeding up here. I'll be speeding up to get in. Wasted his step there, but oh, that's a rare one. Oh wow, I'm finding all the rare ones. A Chansey now? Are you fucking with me? A lot of these are like 5 to 1% encounters. I think I ran out of steps here. Oh no, I'm not even halfway through my steps. I think I'm fine. It's been a long time since I've done this, and it's probably, just worried me on the steps. I just remember it used to, like, be very precise movements. There's an item I just walked past, but it's not one I need, so I don't really care.
Yeah, they dropped the ball on this one too. Because this game, it's actually possible. They fixed this in Fire Red and Leaf Green, but it is actually possible to soft lock yourself in this game. If you get rid of all your money at this point in the game, you need 500 gold to enter the Safari Zone, or $500. If you don't have $500, you cannot enter the Safari Zone, and as such, you cannot progress the game. No. Alright, the last HMs. Okay, Nidoqueen, Audrey, let's get rid of your Bubble Beam and give you Surf. And then, Adira, you get Strength now. And outside of learning Flamethrower, at like 43, you are now done as well. What is this? Skull Bash, okay. I did manage to pick that up. Can I use Strength right now? Do I have the, Oh, I can. What gym gave me that permission? I forget. Alright, Min's probably gonna be sweeping this gym. Alright, what is Koga's, What is Koga's ace? $43. Get rid of the Silph Scope, I don't need that anymore. I can keep the Poke Flute though. And I can get rid of the Bicycle now too, because I don't need that. I don't need to go back on Cycling Road because I have Fly, so I can just come back here whenever I want. I know I technically should probably do... Oh, Koga's listed before Sabrina, so being 43 is actually required, because that would probably mean that Sabrina would need to be higher. Sabrina is also 43.
As a matter of fact, despite being the harder type to deal with in this game, Sabrina actually has the generally lower level team. Sabrina's are 38, 37, 38, and 43, while Koga's are 37, 39, 37, and 43. So she has a 37 and two 38s, he has two 37s and a 39. Well, Adira is going to evolve and probably learn Flamethrower all in one go. No, because you need to know Cut. It's actually a shame, too, because I'm pretty sure Slash is a guaranteed crit on Charizard. You can't forget, the only way to forget HMs in this game is to put your Pokemon in the daycare and have a move override it. There's no move deleter in this game. And I really don't want to do that because I'd risk losing Dig. Now, I don't think I'm going to do the Platinum thing this time, where in my Platinum playthrough, I leveled everyone up to Cynthia's level, which is much higher than Aaron's Pokemon. I'll probably find a happy medium. Like, maybe I might do Bruno's Ace, right? So it's like the second guy in the Elite Four, well, yeah, he's still the second guy in the Elite Four. He's the third guy in Gen 4. Or in Gen 2, I mean. Yeah, this would honestly be a 2 or 3-parter if I had to grind levels. I don't care if I'm missing out on EVs. I literally don't care. Hey, Drill Peck! You finally got your last move there, Lou. Yeah. Like, in all honesty, as a kid, I remember we used to just max out our Pokemon, but, like, I do it kind of the Nuzlocke way, which is it's just there to avoid the random encounters. You can repel through everything. All you care about, the only wild encounters you want are the battles you get. Like, the only wild encounters you even come close to want are the wild encounters that you're going to catch. After that, you pretty much just kind of want to repel your way through. Hell, Pokemon challenges would even have full restores and max ethers in his party. Max elixirs, sorry. Just as a portable Pokemon center in a way. So it's like, the whole purpose of it is to pretty much just prevent him from running back and forth to the PC after, like, each trainer fight. I remember there was even, like, a clip of him someone said that, it's like, wait, I thought that was no items. And he points out, he's like, A, I'm not doing it in battle, and B, what I'm doing is no different than just saving the time of running back and forth between the Pokemon Center. Alright, we're good to go. Oh, look at that! Thunder! I guess I don't need to go fight Zapdos now. Alright, next gym. Oh, come on. Guess I have to fight him. I fucking forgot that this poison gym has, like, half psychics. Because of course it is. Like, I don't like this point in the game is so dumb. So I leveled myself up to 43 to compete with Koga's Pokemon. And, like, this trainer here has level 31s. So now I am legitimately, like, massively over-leveled for the people in his gym. I am in the Poison-type gym. I have killed 3 Pokemon of the first trainer, and I have yet to see a Poison-type. This entire guy had 3 Drowsies and a Kadabra, and he has the gall to be in the Poison-type gym. Oh, well, you know, the Drowsies know Smog. Well, what the fuck does Kadabra know? I'm pretty sure Toxic is the only Kadabra move. Yeah, I already did the Grass Gym. That's how I got Mega Drain for Min. Pretty sure you have to go all the way around here. Yeah, there's Koga in the middle. Oh my god! I did it a while ago. I did the Grass Gym, then I did Rocket Hideout, then I did Lavender Town, or Lavender Tower. Alright, this is the 6th Psychic type. I'm an 0-6 at fighting Poison types in the Poison type gym. The ratio of Poison types in this gym is not good. So I'm about to go challenge Koga now. And after beating Koga, I will have fought 10 Pokemon in the Poison gym, and only 4 of them will have been Poison type. No, by the way, Drowsies I don't think get Smog, sorry, they get Poison Gas. What's it using? Special Poison Gas. This is so dumb. Like, it knows Poison Gas, but the TME gives you is Toxic. Why not just have it know Toxic? By the way, if I keep one-shotting, I won't take poison damage. This thing knows self-destruct, so, he can't Toxic me because I'm already poisoned. He gets self-destruct to KO me, but I win. Oh, he X-attacked. Yeah, he has 2 of them, and he has a 25% chance of randomly using them.
Great, he can buff the power of his smog, sludge, and self-destruct. He did nothing. I took more damage from poison in that fight than I did from any attack he actually hit me with, because he didn't use any. That was ridiculous. It also has the faults of Gen 1. All his Pokemon only knew normal and poison type. And later gens, they would know at least a few more moves, but still not great. Coverage in these games was never really good in the gyms, which is a damn shame, because, like, the Pokemon he has, Wheezing, Coughing, Muck, all have really good movesets. Like, they can learn, like, Flamethrower, Thunder Punch. They all have good movesets. This is good anyways, because Butterfree, Butterfree soloing most of this. Butterfree, like, I know Fearow did. Thankfully, Fearow didn't level. If it leveled, I probably wouldn't have used it much against, Sabrina, but... because Fearow's gonna solo Sabrina. But I'm not gonna start with her. Let's start with Adira. Just maybe, hopefully, I can get Flamethrower in the process. Right, I'm not gonna do the fight, like, I don't care about doing the optional fighting gym. I get nothing out of it. Oh, right, I have to do Silph first. Well, that means I'm gonna be over-leveled for Sabrina. You weren't worth remembering. So I do need to pay attention here because I get Earthquake here. And I need that for, Nidoking.
36? What's that one? Self-destruct. I don't even think I have anyone that can learn that. I will say that at some point I want to try, maybe I might do it against Giovanni. We'll see. Emo 9. Takedown. No, because it's a weaker double edge with less accuracy. In all honesty, my faith in Firo's Hyper Beam, I don't even feel like I need, this is the guy that has, I think this is the guy blocking Earthquake. Harbos. Rare Candy. Earthquake! Get rid of Thrash, and then it just needs to learn Blizzard over Ice Beam. You might be thinking, Daimien, why? Ice Beam's way more consistent. Not in this game, it's not. Not for the cost, anyways. For some odd reason, the developers decided to have Blizzard be 90% accurate in this game. Oh, I'm out of strengths. Dude had 2 Rattatas, a Zubat, another Rattata. What the fuck are you doing? And an Ekans. Evolve them! Yes, Blizzard has 70% accuracy starting in Gen 2. But for some reason in Gen 9, Blizzard has 90% accuracy. But the same power, so 120 power. It's 46 for Flamethrower, so one more level. So, you know, when a move is nearly that accurate, why would you not take it? Right? You'd basically be dumb not to. You get, what is it, like, you get like 35 more power at the cost of only a 10% chance to miss. only have 3 digs left. Coughing. Magneton. Magnemite. Coughing. Once Charizard hits 46 and learns Flamethrower, then I will, there it is. I think, so outside of Blizzard and Solar Beam, I think that's everything. Be the first to eat my Flamethrower. So, now I'll switch to Min, because Min I don't intend to use in the Sabrina fight anyways, so... Yeah, so I want to try and have Pikachu Toxic Stall at least one Pokemon. I want to hit at least one Sleep Powder Solar Beam. And I want to sweep at least one Elite Four member with Horn Drill and sweep another with Fissure. Those are my plan, my remaining 4 plans for this game. Outside of Psychic types, one of the things that molded the Gen 1 competitive scene was pretty much Blizzard. Blizzard was a huge, and it's on a lot of Pokemon that you wouldn't expect. Where the fuck is the card key? I fucking hate this. Like, I fucking hate these this warp panel bullshit. Not even showing every floor in the pictures. The floor I'm on is not in the pictures. Oh, here we go. Never mind. I was looking at the, level 26. I didn't even need to use Psychic. See, the level scaling has really gotten out of whack. How am I almost 20 levels higher than a Pokemon? Like, was I supposed to do this before I came to Koga? But like I said, even then, the first trainer in Koga's gym had level 31 Pokemon. Even though Koga himself has a level 43. That is a 12 level gap in Pokemon in just one building. That is plot required. Both of those fights were were literally required fights because you can't avoid the first trainer. I need to head back to the 5th floor. Fuck you, come on. Let me get out of this place.
That Sandshrew was the worst idea, because that got me to full health. Oh, I can't do anything now. Let's go try! Double team, okay, well. There we go, key card. Not meta side beams. Out of mega drains. Wow, seismic cost is doing work. Like, holy fuck. Okay, I need to go to the 9th floor. Oh, thank God. Fully healed. We're gonna do a quick save. Hey, do you know I've been playing this game for 27 hours? Okay, blue is next. I want to continue the tradition of showing how he is not capable of trying again. Well, that's good to hear. Here he is. Alright, I know you didn't like the thunder shock, so take the fucking thunder instead. I didn't really need to toxic that. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Adira. Oh, I should have switched. Whoops. We will go... Well, he's gonna use a water move now. Fuck. So we'll go to Min. I would have liked the Thunderous Blastoise, but this'll do. You know what? As much as I don't want to leave Tri dead. She's not going to be of any use against Giovanni, so. Let's get Audrey up front. Because I will need the good old 1-2 of, water. Oh, you. Well, the water still helped. Hey, my Nidoqueen's better than yours. I know I said I wasn't going to speed up, but Silphco was really dragging on. We'll have Audrey lead, and then have, okay, so I have a guide here. So this will take me to here. So I need to go this way. That'll take me to there, so now I need to go diagonal here. And then from here I need to go up. And from here I need to go diagonal. Boom, Sabrina. Didn't even need Audrey. Alright, Lou, get ready to sweep. I am fully hoping for a Hyper Beam sweep here. These are all incredibly physically weak Pokemon. Oh, and the critical hit. With every death, you don't have to recharge. Because Gen 1 is an incredibly not broken game. I could go with flying on this one, but I want to keep the Hyper Beam theme going. Let's go! Oh no! Read us like a fucking book. That's not gonna kill now. But still killed on the crit! Let's go! That was brilliant. That would not have killed if it wasn't a crit.
Reflect would have halved the damage. And I know Alakazam's, like, physically weak, but... And it was stab and everything, but yeah, it still wouldn't have, No, there's no way I would have been able to kill on that. So I'm pretty sure I can only fly to towns here, right? So... Let's go do our first objective here, which is go kill Zapdos. And then we'll go kill, Oh, fuck. Oh, well. Sucks to be you. I did not go this way, then. Oh. Alright, Loga, let's get you in front. I know you haven't had some time to shine. Adri, let's get you on the water. I'm not fighting wild Pokemon here. Oh, Electabuzz. I think that's a rare encounter here. Hey, Pikachu! There it is. You know, part of me wants to try to Toxic Stall. Like, I know I have, like, tons of other moves here, but they can try. Let's see if Try can take out the legendary bird of Thunder. Level 50. Alright, so we're gonna Toxic. Well, you're dead. I didn't really know where that was gonna go, to be honest. I didn't think it was gonna live. It's, like, it's also... I forgot... I thought... For some reason, I was thinking Zapdos was gonna be level 40. Alright, I win. And you're dead. Alright, one legendary killed. Alright, let's fly to Fuchsia. See how many Pokemon this guy had. It's amazing how much you can miss on a 30% chance to miss. I've missed more Thunders than I've landed. How am I finding Horsey on land? Alright, don't I have to use... I think I have to... Yeah, this is a strength puzzle. Oh my god! Am I stuck in here now? Like, it's just taking me back here. Which just takes me back here. It is. Don't care, shoulder. Go away. I have a let me super potion up. Get thunder back at full. And we'll super potion up. Thunder! Yeah, I didn't do a lot. Thunder! Oh, and it's the KO on the crit! Let's go. Look, Pikachu. If you can't take out a legendary, you just gotta try again. I gotta clip that one spot and just send it to her. Alright, let's dig out. Oh, I didn't know it would take me back here. I just thought it would take me out of the cave. Oh well.
that works out, I guess, because now I can go south of Pallet Town, which will be way faster. I'm gonna put Low in front now, because Low does have Thunderbolt. Try's great, but it's not the most reliable in just casual. She's not the most reliable in casual fighting. And there we go. Do I have a tab open for the Pokemon Mansion? I do. So, Solar Beam and Blizzard are both on the same floor. Solar Beam is on BF1. Yo, let's get some lore. Oh, no more room for items. I didn't realize I'd be capping out that quickly. Yep, okay to toss that Master Ball. And then I can toss the escape rope because I have dig. That was worth it. Selling the calcium will be worth more than everything else I just tossed. God! Didn't see what that was because I was too busy just trying to get through everything. Max potion.
Lots of things for me to sell. Earthquake! 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 Something's supposed to be here. One thing I really hate is that, like, these Gen 1 graphics make it really hard to understand what is what. God damn it. Full restore. EM14, so that one's Blizzard. How much PP does Blizzard have? Is it only 5? Yeah. Rare candy. PM22, that should be Sword. So, Adri is finally getting rid of... Oh, no, sorry, not Adri. Minhart is finally getting rid of Psybeam. It proved very well when there were a lot of poison-type users, i.e. Team Rocket, but there is no more Team Rocket left. God damn it. I'm not digging out because I didn't go to the Pokemon Center. I also don't know if I can dig out, now that I think about it. And I don't know if I can fly back. There we go. Right, oops. We'll deposit Pokemon, or deposit items. Coming a quiz.
Get it right, the door open. Get it wrong, face the trainer. You want to conserve your Pokemon for the gym leader. Get it right. Here we go. Caterpie evolves into Butterfree. No. What? But no, evolves into Metapod. You. It will eventually evolve into Butterfree, but there are 9 certified Pokemon League badges. No. Which is wrong because there are 10 shown in the anime. So I guess either way it's wrong. Poliwag evolves 3 times. No. Technically it does now, but in the context of this game it does not. Thunder moves effective against ground element types. No. What an odd way of phrasing that question. Pokemon of the same kind and level are not identical. It contains Tombstoner. No. Tombstoner, no. Hi, Blaine. Yeah, you better have a burn heal. I could fast forward, but I can also just, like, slowly but surely earthquake the shit out of them. I may rescind the, like, the 2 Elite Four members OCO thing, and instead I might just make it 2 designated trainers, because I feel like it'd be pretty ironic if I Horndrill eliminated Giovanni, and then he gives me Fissure, which I then proceed to use on Bruno, because Bruno will be the easiest to use it on. Oh, it's faster than me. Oh, it is an Arcanine. I guess that makes sense. Holy fuck! Slow your roll there. And it didn't kill, of course. He's super potioned. He's an idiot. I win. Blaine is a unique trainer because he's never consistently shown to have the same ace. Red and blue, and yellow, it's Arcanine. And even though yellow is supposed to be the anime, it's still Arcanine. And Heart Gold and Soul Silver, it's Rapidash. And then but in the anime, it's Magmar. Oh my god, thank god. I wasn't paying attention, and I just spammed through all the dialogue, and I thought, like, oh my god, did I just delete something I didn't want to delete? No, I deleted, yeah. So Poison Sting will be replaced with Fissure. I cannot believe how good this team is. Pikachu's a bit of a letdown, but that was kind of anticipated, to be honest. And I don't know how much better Raichu would have been. In all honesty, in Gen 1, Raichu can't particularly learn much more than Pikachu can, so... I probably would have taught it Submission. Alright. I don't think Toxic Stalling's gonna work at all, by the way, so I'm probably not gonna try it. I got the Toxic off on Zapdos, I'm content with that. It helped with getting the kill at like a turn early, so... Oh, I used the wrong Pokemon. Oh, I'll take. I meant to do Audrey. I knew I was probably going to get them confused. Because their icons are the same and their names are very similar. Is there an item here? Eat my flames. So I'm gonna do the, I am going to do the, speedrun strat, where you fight this guy and then you leave the gym, resetting his position. So, it actually saves time, because otherwise you'd have to do another fight to get around him. What level is his highest? Viridian City Gym. His highest is... Fuck off! I did not click Nidorino. I clicked Show Giovanni's team. Like, fuck off. His highest is 50, so we're rare candying. It's Gen 1 now. I'm pretty sure no other Pokemon is learning any moves now, so I should be safe to just spam here. It's really interesting to see how broken these early gen games are. Like, there's so minimal effort in this team, and yet it's all, like, I bet you anything, Fire Red will have a harder time than Red did. But I think that's more over Gen 1 mechanics. It's Gen 1 mechanics and Gen 3 learn set, I think. Despite it being better, in some ways it's also worse. And then I'm gonna say right now my options are different. Like, it's hard to compare Nidoking and Nidoqueen, like, right? Like, my Fire Red team, I'm just gonna say it because there's nothing really to hide, is Primeape, Raichu, Pidgeot, Raticate, Blastoise, and Beedrill. Those are the only other Pokemon I can run without repeating anything. And like I said, I had to run Pikachu in this game to accommodate for it. And it's not like Pikachu didn't do anything. Pikachu, you know, helped on Zapdos, took out Articuno, has constantly thwarted my rivals Pidgeot and Starter outside of that last fight. It really goes to show you how grindy a game like this is. When if you take out if you just add in the ability to get to the level you want, how little gameplay there is. Okay, so I need, Low is in front, right? Low is the one with Horn Drill, just double checking. Yes. Right. So he has 5 team members: Rhyhorn, Dugtrio, Nidoqueen, Nidoking, and Rhydon. Oh, wait. I think I need to leave. I just remembered something about, I need to go to Celadon. I just remembered something about how Oko moves work in this game. And there's a Pokemon on his team that I will be unable to Oko.
In Gen 1, if a Pokemon is faster than you, you cannot use an Oko move on them. And he has a Dugtrio on his team. It's probably the only Pokemon that can outspeed me. I should probably only need 1x speed, but I'll buy 2 just in case. Or not 2. I'll buy like a handful of them, I think. Don't need that many, but I'm buying that many. If I 1x speed should make me faster than Dugtrio. Because that's a 50% boost, right? And what, like, let's use use Pokemon Showdown's thing here, RBY. And we're gonna run Dugtrio. We're gonna go off the, like, we're not gonna count EVs here, or DVs or whatever, we'll just count the base here. So, we have blank Dugtrio and then Nidoking. Dugtrio is level 42, and Nidoking is level 50. 42, 50. Dugtrio, yeah, Dugtrio only has, at best, you know, this is provided that we both have 15 DVs, would have, only, like, 8 higher speed than me. A +1 to speed makes me instantly faster than him. But I'm glad I remembered this. So, the first 2 turns need to go to set up an X speed and an X accuracy. And then I can just Horn Drill away. So and if he leads with Rhyhorn, like it's alluding to that he will, I have nothing to fear, because Rhyhorn only knows Stomp, Tail Whip, Fury Attack, and Horn Attack. It doesn't even know a Ground-type move, so I have nothing to even fear from it. His Nidoking and Nidoqueen know Poison Sting. Like, I blame Gen 1 more than I blame Giovanni, but it's still terrible. You know, like, let's point out the fact that my Nidoking currently knows Blizzard, Earthquake, Thunderbolt, and Horn Drill, and his knows Tackle, Horn Attack, Poison Sting, and Thrash. My Nidoqueen knows, currently, Fire Blast, Rock Slide, Surf, and Poison Sting, with that soon to be replaced. His known Scratch, Tail Whip, Body Slam, and Poison Sting. Yes, but if he leads with Rhyhorn, I have nothing to do. Okay, perfect. If his Rhyhorn knew a Ground-type move, I'd have more to fear. Oh, wow. Okay. Wait. Was that... So this is wrong. It says he knows Horn Attack, but he actually knows Horn Drill. His Rhyhorn. But I'm faster than Rhyhorn, so it won't work. My turn. So yeah, I'm faster now, so Horndrill will hit every one of his Pokemon. Will be able to, and then X accuracy in Gen 1 makes every move bypass the accuracy check. Literally, no matter what move you use, it will not miss. So by setting up an X speed and an X accuracy, I ensure that I'm faster than everything to ensure Horndrill will work, and X accuracy so that every Horndrill will successfully connect. And there we go, we win. I have successfully done that with Horndrill. So now Bruno, I'll do the fissure strat on Bruno. This is actually used in the speedrun when you play, depending on who your choice of Pokemon is. If you choose the Nidoking strat, you use Horndrill. And if you use the Blastoise strat, you use Fissure. But you get Horndrill way sooner. Like you saw, I've had, like, that may have been only the first time I used Horndrill, but I've had a Horndrill since before Erica. Tree. I'm gonna do this nice and slow. Alright, everyone knows all of their moves now. Let's heal up. Let's get Pikachu in the front because my rival's about to show up. Second. Loading up Blues teams. It's interesting to be back here, isn't it? Where I caught 3 of my Pokemon. It's Pidgeot. Alright, time for the coin flip. And it hits. Let's go. Goodbye. Yes, I will switch. Pikachu, the Pidgeot hater. Let's go surf! Next up will be Alakazam. Oh, Growlithe? Really? Why? You just saw me use Surf. Oh, you know why? Because his Growlithe knows Agility. That's what his Growlithe is using, by the way. If it lived past this Surf, it would be using Agility. Because it's super effective. I don't have anything for you, so I will switch. Lou! Get ready to pluck some eggs! Why have you not evolved this thing by now, by the way? Same with your Rhyhorn. That thing evolved at 42. Why do you have it at 45? Drill Peck. I will say, I do feel a little bad that I kind of rushed this. I'm going to leave Lou in for this. And we'll Hyper Beam. Oh, fuck you. Oh, it missed. Okay, well, that's fine. Why are you not using... You know Psybeam and Psychic, and you spent your time using neither of those moves. And the critical hit. No, it's no Hyper Beam, but, you know. Yes. Let's go try. Come on, Nay. Finish up the Blastoise. And it missed. And he missed too. That's good. Let's go! It's probably not going to kill, though. Blastoise is pretty bulky. Yeah. And his hit too, yeah. Pikachu's dead. No way it lives. Oh, wow, it lived. And I missed. Okay, buff your defense. And I missed again. 70% accurate. I only missed 2/3 of... I only missed 3 out of 4 thunders, by the way. Just want to casually point out that 70% accurate, and I missed 3 out of 4 usages of the move. Okay, let's go heal up. So I gotta make sure I take out Moltres before I reach the end of the Elite Four. I probably won't be leading with... Let's lead with Low going into this. So I'll use Try against Moltres for as long as it will live for. I will use... Try, and then I'll use Try against... I'll try to use Try against Lorelei, since she has a lot of water types. Because I want to try and not have to use Nidoking and Nidoqueen if I can help it, because they're, you know, weak to her. It's a Boulder Badge. Go right on ahead. The Cascade Badge? Oh, go... Alright, go right on ahead. The Thunder Badge, please go straight on ahead. The Rainbow Badge, go on ahead. The thing is, this Surf is already a badge check anyways. Because you'd need the Marsh Badge. Or not the... Is it the... No, it's not the Marsh Badge. Whatever Koga's badge is. The Soul Badge, that's right. Some of the badge checks in later games are just straight lazy. Was it Worcester that showed that in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you actually don't need, I think, any badges, because the game just assumes that if you make it there, that you have all the badges. Hey, I got it! I got Swag Boulder! So there's a little bit of a graphical glitch in this. That if you, when you're pushing a boulder, there's like a frame where you can turn your character, and it modifies where the dust is blown, and it's called, the speedrunners call the strat Swag Boulder. But it actually wastes time. It's not actually used in the speedrun. PM43, what's that? Sky attack? No. Good move, but if I'm gonna take a 2-turn move, I'd rather fly. Man, I could only imagine if this game didn't have the three-step guarantee, where you can't get into a, you cannot get into a battle within 3 steps after the last one. Emo 5. By the way, I still plan to do Pokemon XG, by the way. Mega Kick. Just not... I actually want to do this first, because I was more hyped for this. That's just going to be a unique playthrough. Oh, I didn't actually mean to fight you. Alright, well, Blizzard. Earthquake. Oh, Thunderbolt. You lived. Earthquake. See, what shocks me about Victory Road in this game is that you can't access it unless you've successfully... Submission. You can't access it unless you've gotten all the badges. So that one guy, that had a 1 Mr. Mime, somehow successfully got all 8 badges. So either he used other Pokemon... no problem. Either, he used other Pokemon and then only came into Victory Road with 1 of them.
You love boosting your Pokemon, don't you, you idiot? Why are there so many bloody TMs here? Explosion. Wow, so the level 50 Moltres that is in this, Victory Road knows Peck and Fire Spin. Now, don't get me wrong, that's a very Fire Spin is very dangerous in this generation. But those are not very devastating moves. Like, let's keep in mind that, Zapdos knew Drill Peck. Now, I know it's the only one of the three that can learn that move, but still. Go away! Hey, Moltres. Oh. Well, I can't attack. How much is that doing? There we go. Kill it! Let's go! Nothing more legendary than my Pikachu that just tries, and tries again. Oh, I missed. Of course. I lived on 2, and then I still ended up dying. I took in sunlight. Solar beam! Oh, it didn't kill. Oh, yeah, crit. Well, I got to use Sleep Powder Solar Beam. Yes, I will. Let's go to a deer.
In all honesty, though, I'm kind of glad that this game isn't going to take, like, multiple days. If this took longer than one stream, I don't know if I'd want to come back to it. Like, no joke. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the origin stories and stuff. Like, you know, this is the first ever Pokemon game, but, like, I don't, like, if I couldn't get this done in one go, I wouldn't be coming back to it. Oh, fuck. What do you have? Alright, Fire Blast. Did not expect it to kill because of this. Keep in mind though that if Fire Blast didn't kill, Surf definitely would have not killed. Oh my god, what is with all of you and not dying? Can you go hit that switch that I hit before I went to go kill Moltres? And you know what? I guess I'm dumb. I gotta reset. Stop! God, like, I didn't want repels because the inventory management in this game is very annoying. So I didn't buy them thinking that the super speed could help me just get through them. But oh my god, is it annoying! It's only annoying in caves. It's always only ever been annoying in caves. Eat fire. Eat fire. Eat fire. You didn't die from fire. Are you serious? My rock slide missed. Got it! Very inconsistent. Well, not inconsistent, but like it's obviously a strat. Like it's like almost like the frame after you push the boulder you have to hit down. I'm surprised they managed to get it twice. Hitting that swag, those 2 swag boulders is literally, like, I didn't know if I'd was gonna ever play Red and Blue again. So I'm really happy with this challenge. I will play again in the future, because if anyone knows, when I was contemplating this challenge, I was also thinking about doing a challenge that I saw, like, MMJTV do, which is where he challenges all the, or where he plays the games but he randomizes everything. I think that'd be interesting too, because it kind of spices things up a little bit. Is there a Pokemon here? Yes, there is. So, I will sell these because I can just buy full restores now. I'll do, like, I plan to beat this one first, and then I'll probably take a break. Keep the max revives. I want to play Pokemon XG before I do it as well. Let's buy... I got a lot of money. 50 revives. It doesn't cap, so we'll buy there 40 full restores. That's all I can afford. But that's at least that's a future Pokemon game idea, basically. But yes, I would be playing all the same games I am playing now, basically. They just... So, there are certain things I wouldn't randomize. Like, I wouldn't randomize key items, for example, things for progression. I wouldn't randomize, stats, for example. I'd like to keep stats the way they are, but basically types, movesets, Pokemon themselves, trainers, all that stuff I'd want randomized. Get rid of the secret key. Alright, let's look at the Elite Four here. I think I'll just go based off of, like, what each trainer is. So Lorelei's cap is 56. Let me just pull more rare candies out, because I don't know how many I'm going to need. I'll just grab another stack. Yeah, everyone but Jinx is weak to electric. The only one I need to be worried about is Slowbro. She really didn't, like, even in Gen 1, her team could be so much better. Wait, I just realized that you can set up on Lorelei. Because of her Dugong. Lorelei's Dugong is, like, infamous. I could do the Fisher strat on Lorelei. Because her Lorelei will only use rest because it's super effective. Oh, my headphones are dying. Remember how I said this backup pair doesn't last very long? Will not last. When it says charge me, there's probably only like 10 minutes left. Or maybe 15 at most. Yep. I have 2 pairs of the same headset. I don't want to use wired. I also have to, I use a very particular brand because I have a loud voice. And if I cover my ears, I get louder. So for the sake of my roommate, whose room is right next door to mine, I spot specific earbuds, or not earbuds, but headphones. They're called Aftershocks, and they don't actually cover the ear. They rest on like the bone in front and use vibrations to pass the sound through. So my ears are actually not covered at all. It felt funny at first, but now it's just as natural as anything else. But yeah, I specifically bought these because of that exact reason. I've had these 2 pairs since debut, and if they're malfunctioning the way they are, where this one its battery life is shot, and the other one it's like the audio's constantly dropping, then I'd love to say it might be time to replace them, but they cost $120 each. They're not cheap to replace. Let me replace my headphones. Oh, great. Oh, it's a good thing I saved. It crashed. Sometimes, for some reason, some programs do that. Before we move on, though, or no, I'll wait until after I beat the game. I like that when I finish a Pokemon playthrough, I like to take screenshots of the Pokemon I used. And, and then post them on Twitter. Alright, well, Audrey should actually be able to do this then. Because I can set up on Lorelei. I will absolutely not be catching them all, Matthew. Because that's not part of the challenge. I can only use Pokemon that are available from before the first gym. I appreciate the enthusiasm, though. Shut up, Lorelei. Alright. Dugong! I remember this, because this Dugong is very particular in regards to the, Oh, fuck you. Don't freeze, don't freeze. Oh, Aurora Beam doesn't freeze anyways, right? Attack, though, well, that doesn't matter. It's guaranteed to rest turn 2. Yeah. Sure.
Alright, I win. Nido King swept Giovanni, so Nido Queen gets the sweep Lorelei. I had to be picky on this one because, like, I can't do Agatha. I can't use either of them on Agatha because Corndrill doesn't work on the ghosts, and she has a Golbat, which Fissure won't work on. Jinx is the only potentially scary one. This is the only one that would risk being faster than me, and I'm still faster.
Okay, Lapras comes out. And no more fissures for the rest of the Elite Four. Well, I do have an Ether, but I'd rather not use it on Fissure if I can help it. How dare you? Yes, how dare I beat you? If anything, it's just the general strategy in which I use that I could understand your complaints. Alright, heal you back up. Bruno's next. What's Bruno's highest level? We'll catch everyone up to it. 58. I have an idea, though, and I might be able to pull it off. We're gonna see. As much as I would love to use flying on these guys, I'd love to see if I could get Hyper Beam sweeps. Actually, no, that probably wouldn't happen. I'll use flying. But I can bait the Onix, the two Onixes, by using Min. Now, I'm almost positive. I know it sounds weird to say, but I'm almost positive Onix could be faster than Butterfree. And it knows Rock Throw, which will probably KO Butterfree. But if I can get a Sleep Powder off... I can Solar Beam it. I don't understand, though. Like, it's one thing to have two of the same Pokemon, but they both know the exact same moves. Rock Throw, Rage, Slam, and Harden. Which just seems dumb to me, and it missed. Why didn't you use Rock Throw? Why is it not affecting Onix? It is a 75% chance to hit. Take in that sunlight. Oh, the X Defend. Yes, that will help you so much. Oh, Hitmonchan. Okay, well, it didn't bait, but either way, that's fine. Let's go, Lou! Gotta hit him with the drill peck. Now it should be Onix again. Nope, Hitmon lead. Really? Why? Mega Kick, Focus Energy, Jump Kick, High Jump Kick? I'll use Mega Drain on the next Onix to get back to full. Yes, I will. Oh, wow, it one-shotted too. In all honesty, with how weak Mega Drain is, and the fact that it's not stab coming from a Butterfree, I honestly didn't think that was going to do that much damage. Still didn't even fully heal me, though. How little HP does Onix have? I'm leaving in Minheart for Psychic! It literally has nothing for me. Leer, Focus Energy, Fissure, and Submission. Fissure doesn't affect me. Leer and Focus Energy wouldn't do much, and Submission is quad resisted, so this is literally my best Pokemon. So we X-defended, even though I only have special moves, and I got the special drop in the last Psychic, so... yeah, that, dude just got taken out by a Fearow and a Butterfree. I can't wait till next time where I use Pidgeot and Beedrill. Alright, Agatha. Now, I don't really have much for Ghost. I want to try and utilize as much of my team. I know Low's gonna be needed on Lance because of Ice. I also have Rock on Adri. I'll use Try on Golbat, and does Lance lead with Gyarados? Lance usually leads with Gyarados, right? Because if he leads with Gyarados, I can use... Yes, he leads with Gyarados. So I can try and lead with Try, and try and hope for a Thunder. I don't know if it'll kill, but it'll at least allow Try to do something. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Alright, let me just save again. Now, I only have 8 Psychics left, so... Alright. It's a Gengar! Yeah, I know, I have the wiki open. I know what he uses. I was just basing briefly as to whether he led with Gyarados or not. Actually, this might not do much, because, yeah, Gengar has high special. Why did you Dream Eater? Surely your AI can't be so stupid as to Dream Eater... Super Potion. I don't even think that would have killed, even if, yeah, I only have 6 Psychics left, so... And with Gengar being faster than me, this is not helping. Alright, who's coming out next? Golbat? Yes, switch. Adira. Flamethrower. I can dig the rest of her Pokemon, so... Golbat was sure to outspeed me. Well, yeah, and I have both of those moves, but I brought in Charizard so I could just dig the rest of her Pokemon. Plus, I'm envisioning how I want the next matches to go. I want at least one Pokemon in each... I didn't actually level anyone to 60 here, too. I just realized. Oh, fuck you with the Toxic. Bullshit. I probably should have just Flamethrowered here, huh? Oh, no, never mind. This worked out. Goodbye. Oh, fuck you. And your surviving bullshit. Yeah, my Nidoking has Blizzard. But I want every Pokemon to at least serve one role in each of this, so Alright, let me heal everyone up. And I'll get everyone to 62 as well. I probably won't, because blue's highest is 63, so I probably won't go any higher than 62. So this will probably be my last rare candying. I don't know if I just got good DVs, but it's kind of surprising, like, the HP difference between, Adri and Low. Like, I didn't realize Nidoking and Nidoqueen had such large HP differences. Like, I know Nidoqueen's a bit bulkier than Nidoking, but still. It's not bulkier by that much. And then after I beat Lance and I beat Blue, I have my last goal of the challenge, which is to go off and kill Mewtwo. So it can rest in the same grave as the legendary birds I slaughtered along the way. Hi, Lance. I heard about you, Daimien. I learned that I lead the Elite Four. You can call me Lance, the Dragon Trainer. I understand. Let the fight begin. Alright, Gyarados. Go, Pikachu! Use Thunder! And of course it misses. Oh no, the game reset. Heaven forbid. Man, these emulators, you know. Oh well. By the way, I want to emphasize too that in a previous fight, Pikachu missed 3 out of 5 Thunders with a 70% accurate move. So thank you. I don't even ask to kill Gyarados. I just want it to hit. There. Try's role in this is done, except for once more. It is a running theme in this playthrough that Try eliminates Blue's, or Lizreel's in this case, his Pidgeot. Ever since it's shown up, it's killed that Pidgeot every single time. So he has to take out the Pidgeot. Yes, I will switch Pokemon. Let's go low! And if the AI is good, I expect an agility spam. Because it's super effective. Not that, you know, if it lived long enough to use it. Dragonair again. Gotta love those 90% accurate blizzards. Aerodactyl, I'll stay in. Because I get to hit him with the Thunderbolt! Aerodactyl's high speed is scary. Oh, that's actually going to fully restore it, too. Oh, and I crit. That was perfect. Because I actually feared what that Aerodactyl... I'm pretty sure I was pretty scared that that Aerodactyl could potentially kill me again. And I win. This is a good team. I think the most shocking thing out of this, to me, not only that Pikachu did pretty well, despite the fact that it stayed a Pikachu, but it was also just, like, how good Butterfree was in this. Like, it obviously, if we take this out of Gen 1, Butterfree, I'm not saying is bad, but just, like, Gen 1 makes Butterfree better just because of the stipulations and the mechanics that only exist in Gen 1. But, like, I am shocked at how good Butterfree's... I've learned how good early game bug types are a lot lately. Like, I got a new sense of love for Ariados when I used it in a Ultra Sun playthrough. Now, this one was a bred Ariados. Like, I planned this Ariados. It was Sniper Ariados with Scope Lens, Focus Energy, Fell Stinger, Poison Jab, and Throat Chop. You basically started the fight, Focus Energy, guaranteed to crit on a Sniper crit, and then Fell Stinger to get +3 attack. And then you'd basically just sweep. And it was fantastic. Masquerain is fucking amazing! Especially in Pokemon XD. In Pokemon XD, Masquerain, no lie, one of the best Pokemon in that game. Immune to Ground, has Intimidate, can learn Icy Wind for speed control. And then Butterfree here. And my first playthrough of Pokemon Y was very underwhelming, the team I used. But one of the best Pokemon that came... Like, so the 6 Pokemon I used Vivian, Hawlucha, Delphox, Go-Goat, Simipour, and... I don't even fucking remember the last one. All I know is Delphox, Hawlucha, and... I think the last one, whatever it was, were very underwhelming. But Vivian, Go-Goat, and Simipour fucking carried that whole playthrough. Oh, Floriges. Yeah, Floriges wasn't really that great. But I don't think Floriges was bad from a sense of it's a bad Pokemon. It was just bad because it has a very small move pool. Like, all it could learn is Fairy and Grass moves, which just weren't really helping me with the team I had. I'm sure under the right team it could do very well, but just, like, it just didn't, Personally speaking, I think, Floriges should have had an ability that is sort of like Steelworker or whatever, where it's, like, it's a Fairy type, but it has its ability is a 50% buff to Grass-type moves, just because of its being. Alright, so Try's leading. I'm going to save here because I forget if it thrusts me that right into Gary, because some champion fights do that, where they just thrust you right into the champion. Yeah, it did. Good to know. I don't care. Alright, Pidgeot. Come on, Try. We gotta keep this going. We gotta keep this theme. We gotta keep the theme going! Oh, come on! He can't heal if he's using Sky Attack. Seismic Toss for the win! Let's go! Try! Fucking hates that bird! Let's go! Yes, I will switch. Lou. Now, I'm expecting Alakazam to be very scary here. So, no punches pulled, Hyper Beam. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Oh, whoops, sorry, I hit a button, but yeah, let's go! The speed up button is on one of the triggers of my controller, and I dropped my controller in excitement. Let's go, Lou! Oh, Rhydon. Well, I wouldn't be recharging anyways, but Rhydon, Butterfree! Sleep powder. Solar beam! Why? I can use solar beam. I kept sleep powder for a reason. Arcanon. Yes, I will switch. Alright, so who does he have left? So, he has... So, I have Blastoise, right? So, it's Arcanine, Exeggutor, and Blastoise. I have used Tri, Min, and Lou. I want to try and use everyone in this. So, Audrey can go out against the Exeggutor. Lo has the electric move for Blastoise, even though that's risky. All three of them are weak to Blastoise. And Audrey has the water move for Arcanine. I only taught it Solar Beam because I wasn't sure about Mega Drain on some cases. And I kept Sleep Powder, and Sleep Powder is so broken in this game, right? Like, as long as they don't wake up the turn I used it, it's guaranteed to allow me a Solar Beam. Alright, Surf. I don't think I really used Rock Slide much at all. I know I used it, but just like... Exeggutor, yes. Jira. This way, every single one of my party members gets to eliminate one Pokemon of Blues. Barrage, are you fucking with me? How the fuck do you have a level 63 Exeggutor that knows 3 moves, and none of them are grass? What is this even? Hypnosis, Barrage, and Stomp? This dude clearly had his Alakazam carry the team. Alright, Lo. Can you finish it off without dying? I don't think so, personally. I know a Hydro Pump is coming. And I know that's not killing. Yep. Lo's dead. No way. It lives. Oh my god! Did I do it? No! Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Try, get in there and slaughter that fucking turtle. Let's go! Yay! This was fun. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I didn't mean to speed through that. Did he tell me to get a Flash HM from his aid? First things first, I didn't do that because I didn't plan to use Flash. Second, I also didn't do that because, for some reason, I don't know if it's the ROM or not, but, Rock Tunnel was not dark. It's a damn shame Lo didn't get a kill in that last fight, but... Alright. We gotta finish this off here. Let's head to Cerulean City. Just to ante the challenge will get everyone to 65, but not 70. Because it's going to be a 6-on-1 anyways. And Mewtwo's going to outspeed everyone on the team. And 2 of my team members are weak to Psychic. It's also interesting because I guess ever since Gen 2, when you beat the Elite Four, it auto heals your entire team. It's kind of weird that the Hall of Fame didn't this time. One more. Yeah, this is a really cool team. Pikachu, Butterfree, Fearow, Charizard, Charizard, Nidoking, and Nidoqueen. I'm actually happy with how much Charizard... Like, to be perfectly honest, Charizard didn't help so much because... Like, it helped when I had Dig before I had Earthquake, but... Only knowing Ember didn't really help me much in terms of, like... Only knowing Ember didn't really help me for the longest time, because you didn't get Flamethrower until level 46. But Dig helped a lot. And obviously, like... As cool as it would have been at some point to run, I didn't realize it could happen. As cool as it would have been to maybe use Venusaur, not being able, like, not having strength, or being, like, it's not that I wouldn't have had strength, I should emphasize. Nidoking and Nidoqueen can learn strength. I just really didn't want them to learn it. It's a Ditto. Alright, let me load up Cerulean Cave so I have a map on this. Cerulean Cave. Yeah, sorry, yeah, I'm just looking up so this is where I am. I need to get this one. It's likely one of, where am I standing right now? I'm standing right here. Okay, well, with where I am, I can't access the ladder to Mewtwo right away. But yeah, I basically would have had to sacrifice a move slot on Nidoking or Nidoqueen for strength, in turn for not really getting much out of Venusaur. Like basically it would have been Toxic Leech Seed potentially, but
I did give Toxics on Pikachu, and while I didn't use it much, it did use it. That ladder, which also doesn't help me, so I gotta go all the way over. Right? Yes, I do. Where did this one go? Right there. Alright, I see where I'm going. Nope, not that way. What a weird assortment of Pokemon in here. Dodrio, Marowak, Kadabra, Electrode, Venomoth. A fucking cave. I wouldn't expect to find a Wigglytuff. I wouldn't expect to have found a Dodrio in a cave. But right on. Every encounter has basically been a different Pokemon. Alright, well, I glitched that by accident. But thankfully, I managed to work out. It all worked out. Alright. I am now where Mewtwo... I'm now on the same floor as Mewtwo. There's Parasect. There's Raichu. Like I said, fucking everything is here. This is like they looked at this cave. It's like, well, this is the cave where the strongest Pokemon's gonna be. What should we put in here? Well, how big's the Pokedex? Just put in every non-starter final evolution. Fucking goddamn you, Electrode. Yeah, but my plan is to try and toxic it. There it is. Hello, Mewtwo, my friend. Well, not my friend. My final challenge. Let us do this. My goal, like I said, I don't think Pikachu's living, but if I can get lucky, I can get off a toxic. Yes! Yes! I just have to stall it now. Okay, none of this will matter because it's taking increasingly higher chip damage and level-oriented damage. I swear to God, if Pikachu does this. That's a physical move. That'll do a lot, but not a huge amount. The next one kills, though. Okay, yeah, there it goes. That's all it took. One Psychic. That would have one-shot if he used it first. I don't know, the fact that I got off 2 Seismic Tosses and, Can we let Lou, who's been here for pretty much the whole stream, finish this with a Hyper Beam? Maybe. He did recover. Hyper Beam, Lou! No. Nowhere close. And Lou's dead. No, he lived! I win! Lou! Lou, you're gonna finish him for me! Let's go! No, what? Never mind, Lou, I got your hopes up. God damn it. Alright, die to a Butterfree.
Let me kill you with your own move. Never mind. You're gonna kill me with it first. Actually, no, I have pretty good special. I should live that. Yeah. Oh, it dies to the poison. Pikachu's final revenge! That was fun. That was completely, like, that wasn't really gonna be a challenge. I was pretty sure I was winning that. Like, I was winning that regardless. But yeah, that was fun. This is fun. So next will be Crystal. The only challenge that isn't using a starter. Now, I want to emphasize, in some cases, I am using other starters. But, like, you know, I'll go over the starters I plan to, let's save here. I think I already did, but I want to take screenshots of all the Pokemon, though, all their stats. Why did it not show? The name only shows there. I wanted to show the moves off, but it doesn't show the name with the moves. This might end up being a six tweets, because you can only, I think, put. Is it only? No, it's 4 images to a tweet, right? Maybe 3 then. There is a screenshot. Yeah, there is a screenshot. I tied one to it. That. And that. That's. Let me just check the folder. Yep. Oops. All right, let's close that out, because we're done. There we go. It was fun. So yeah, so let me go over the starters, and I'm gonna explain a little bit as to why they're the starters. Like I said, Crystal's the only one not using the starters, because I can actually, there's no grass in the playthrough, but I can get good, like, fire and water are viable. So I'm not going to spoil any other Pokemon, though, outside of the ones I already have. Emerald is running Blaziken, most notably because of fire coverage. There are plenty of water and grass options prior to Roxanne, but there is no fire coverage. In Fire Red, I am running Blastoise. I already talked about this. I could technically run Venusaur now if I wanted to, but I still want to run Blastoise, just because. Well, no, it has to be Blastoise. I talked about this before. I need a Surf user, and the only ones in Pokemon Red and Blue, the only Pokemon that can learn Surf prior to the first gym is Nidoking, Nidoqueen, and Blastoise. While in Fire Red, the only one that can learn it is Blastoise, because Nidoking and Nidoqueen are not available before Brock in the remakes. So yes, Blastoise is there because he's the only one I can use Surf for. Platinum, it is Infernape. This, again, came down to Fire type. I considered Rapidash, but in the end, I settled with Infernape just for coverage reasons. For Soul Silver, it is for Alligator. Again, that came down to options as well. Most notably, just because my only other option was Quagsire. And not to say Quagsire is bad, but Quagsire has the better typing, but for Alligator has the better stats. And move pool to an extent. In black, it's Samurott. I really didn't have many options here. So I'm going to spoil this. It's if you know Black and White 1, you know that right before the first gym, you can get... Someone can give... There's an NPC that gifts you one of the elemental monkeys based off of what starter you picked. Basically, they give you whatever starter is weak to yours. Because in the gym, you're going to be challenging whatever twin has the monkey that is good against your starter. So it's sort of a way to balance things out. So that was actually the factor that played into this, is what 2 types did I want? Because I wasn't going to be able to get the third, no matter what. And once again, while Surf is not needed in black to beat the game, believe it or not, you actually do not need Surf. You only need Cut to beat the game. And you only need Cut in one spot. So I will probably catch a second random Pokemon that won't be on the team just to teach Cut to, just to get rid of it. Well, I'll see where the move deleter is, because I could run Cut, because Cut's not a bad move early on, per se. But yeah, so my options were basically to run, it was either Superior or Samurott. Because Superior would get me Panpour, which would be Simipour, or and Samurott would get me Simisear, and I valued Fire was a better option over Grass. For Black 2, I went with Ombor, just once again for coverage reasons. Plus, there were other Water and Grass types. But I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not actually running any Water on the team. Pretty much, there's 2 reasons. Number 1, the team itself almost kind of pseudo became a Sun team. No joke, it is effectively a pseudo Sun team. And I'm actually really hyped for this. But the other reason is with Black running Samurott, no access to an elemental monkey, and the other options being Psyduck and Azumarill and Azurill, who are actually being run on 2 other teams. I can't. There's no actual available water types that can run without violating the Duke's clause that I made. So that is why I'm running Ombor. Plus, it's the only dual type starter there, so getting Fighting Stab doesn't hurt. And why I picked Greninja, again, because of Surf. And once again, my water options were Psyduck, Bibarel, Simipour, or Greninja. And it really kind of came down to Simipour or Greninja, and I chose the stab. The Dark Stab on Greninja. Because whatever, like, to be honest, I was getting a monkey either way. It was either going to be Simipour and Chestnut or Greninja and Simisage. And since those aren't the monkeys I ran. Here's my hot take. I don't know if people agree with me or not, but I don't think the monkeys are actually that bad. I just don't recommend running all 3 at once because they have identical movesets. Outside of Grass, Water, and Fire learn pools, as well as Ice in regards to Simipour, which is why I think Simipour is, like, defensive typing-wise, offensive-wise, and move pool-wise, with the addition of Ice, Simipour is the best of the 3. But outside of that, they all learn the same moves, more or less. Like, they all learn Brick Break, they all learn Dig, they all learn Rock Slide, like... So, running all 3 is literally counterintuitive. In all honesty, in the future, maybe on my own time, if I ever play an X and Y playthrough, I'll probably do that, where I pick my starter, I pick a monkey, and I pick what's his name? Sycamore's starter, the Kanto one. And then I have my core trio. I would probably run Simi-Poor. I would have to figure out how I'd want to go about that, because keep in mind the Kanto one's gonna Mega, so defensive-wise, like, Blastoise is... It would not... If I did Charizard, it would have to be X, not Y, because I refuse to set up Sun when I have a Water type in my team. Venusaur's Mega not only is strong, but loses its Ice and Fire weakness, effectively only making it weak to Psychic, because of Thick Fat. And Blastoise, you know what, I'd probably do Venusaur, because the problem with Blastoise is a lot of the moves that benefit from Mega Launcher are egg moves. I'm pretty sure Dark Pulse and Water Pulse are the only things it can learn through like TM and stuff. Aura Sphere is an egg move, so it's just not even worth running. Right, so it'd be that, and then the monkey and starter would either have to be Simi-Poor or Simi-Poor or Simi. It would just come down to whether I want to run Chestnut or no. Yeah, it would be Venus, right? So it would just be down to whether I want to run Delphox or Ninja, really. And then the monkey would fill in the gap. But anyway. An Omega Ruby, I'm running Swampert. Once again, it comes down to Surf. And the fact that because it's a remake, a lot of the other, like, water types... Like, in all honesty, there's actually less water types. Because Emerald can get Meryl. Spoilers. But it's all, like Pelipper's also being used. So yeah, like, basically Swampert, believe it or not, Swampert's actually not knowing Surf. I actually have another Pokemon on the team that knows Surf. But Swampert can know another water HM, which is my intention. So unlike Emerald, that effective... Well, Emerald actually has 2 water types too, now that, to be honest. Actually has 3 water types in the team. I wonder. Oh no, Blaziken's on the team. I was like, I could turn this into a rain team, but no one on the team actually benefits from rain ability-wise outside of Ludicolo, so... But yeah, because it's a remake, my move pool options are more limited, so it's just not worth it. And then in Moon, it's specifically Moon because there is a Moon exclusive catch I need to get. I'm running Incineroar because my only other fire option is Growlithe, who is already taken. And in Ultra Sun, I'm running Primarina just because the Fairy plays a good role within that team's defensive typings. This one was interesting because you'd think Sun and Moon would be close enough, but there's actually some Pokemon that you either can't, like, there's some Pokemon, like, for example, one of the Pokemon in Moon is actually not obtainable in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. They replaced it. And additionally on that, actually 2 Pokemon in the team are not obtainable in Ultra Sun. And additionally on that, there's Pokemon in Ultra Sun you can't obtain, and some you can get earlier, right? And that's kind of the idea behind the Ultra Sun team. Ultra Sun has 2 Pokemon I can get earlier than in Moon, and then 1 Pokemon that's not in Moon. And Moon has 2 Pokemon not in Sun. So, like, I'm excited. So next will be Crystal. Obviously, I'll be doing a Grim Dawn stream, and probably the next Halo ODST prior. But you know, we'll see how it goes because I am. If I don't hear back, like, let me check right now. We'll get the live read on this if I heard anything here. Nothing yet, but there's still 2 jobs I'm waiting on, and I said by tomorrow night, if I don't hear anything, I'm applying for a fast food place. So, just to have a job, because I need a job. Like, money is not, But yeah, I really enjoyed this. I was fucking stunned at how good Butterfree was. Like, I didn't think Butterfree was all that bad, not gonna lie. But I like, just like, you know what I think really did Butterfree a service in this is not only its move pool and the fact that Psychic is really overpowered, and like, it's one thing that Psychic is overpowered in Gen 1 as a whole because it doesn't have counters. But it's the fact that Team Rocket has so many fucking poison types. Like, no, that's not even a joke. Like, Team Rocket has so fucking many poison types. I kept Psybeam and Psychic at the same time. Just because there were so many poison types. And I'm actually glad, like, Toxic, I never ended up using Double Team on Pikachu. But I did end up using Toxic a couple times, right? Toxic was crucial in the Mewtwo fight because it can only recover so much before its time runs out. And it did get a Toxic off on Zapdos too, which did save me a turn of Ice Beam. Right? But other than that, Pikachu's really only, like, what else did it know again? Seismic Toss. Seismic Toss actually did way more work than I thought it was going to. And I'm glad I taught it Thunder just to have a difference from, the Thunderbolt that Nidoking knew. As a matter of fact, I feel like I use Pikachu's Thunder more than I use Nidoking's Thunderbolt. Right? Like, yeah, so, let's go through the whole team here. We already did Butterfree. Fearow. Fearow was fucking great. Now, I never once used Double Edge. At all. I did not. Just because Hyper Beam was too good. Hyper Beam did literally everything I wanted it to do in this game. Like, no joke. I had the choice between Fearow and Pidgeot. I literally could have alternated however I wanted them to go in these games. They were interchangeable. But I picked Fearow in this game because, because of Drill Peck. Drill Peck is an 80 base power flying type move. Pidgeot only gets wing attack outside of fly, which is 35 base power in this game. Not even the 60 that we know now. So that was a no-brainer. On top of that, Fearow is faster than Pidgeot, I'm pretty sure, or at least close to it, and is slightly stronger than Pidgeot on the physical side. Additionally to that, I wanted a normal type to know Hyper Beam in Gen 1. So the fact that it was Fearow worked out, because my only options for that were Fearow, Raticate, and Pidgeot. And I'm going to tell you right now, Raticate is in Gen 3 specifically because of Guts. I could have put, like, Raticate in this and Butterfree in that or whatever, but Raticate is in this game, or is in Gen 3 because I want to try and see if I can find some moments where I can abuse Guts. That is it. That is the whole reason behind it. Beedrill is in because it's kind of a leftover, but Beedrill and Butterfree, I felt Butterfree would do better in Gen 1 and Beedrill would do better in Gen 3. Beedrill's not great, but its move pool is at least a bit better in Gen 3. Being able to get, like, Sludge Bomb, which I think is post-game anyway. Being able to get Brick Break. There are just a few more additional options for Beedrill to abuse in Generation 3 than it would ever have in Gen 1. Plus, being a poison type in Gen 1 is a death sentence in those cases. And then, yeah, but Fearow, literally, like, I never once used Double Edge because Hyper Beam was just too good in most cases. And Drill Peck is slightly weaker than Fly, but with it only being one turn, it generally worked out most cases than I needed it to. Adira, like I already commented on Charizard that it was a last-minute change because of strength, but it wouldn't have mattered anyways because Venusaur doesn't learn any offensive poison moves in this game, and literally it would have only known Razor Leaf because Razor Leaf is its second strongest grass move after Solar Beam. And with Butterfree already getting Mega Drain, I thought that my grass coverage was going to be fine which it fucking was, because Mega Drain actually was pretty good. And then once I got the Sleep Powder Solar Beam strat, like that was even better. But yeah, it's only, and Dig was phenomenal, especially before I got Earthquake, and even then it still continued to be great. Its only hindrance was the fact that it just had Ember until 46. But once it got Flamethrower, it showed up a bit more, but there just wasn't, by then there just wasn't a whole lot more to benefit on. Because I already had Ice Beam for Erica. I didn't have to use Ember, right? Nidoqueen fucking killed it early game. I only used Fire Blast a couple times, barely used Rock Slide. Like, I know I used it on like a few fights that I was speeding through, but I never really actually used Rock Slide much. But once it learned Water Gun as a Nidorina, and then Bubble Beam later, and then Surf, being the only water user on the team made it instrumentally valuable in several fights. Even just on regular trainers, right? Like, look at the guy that KO'd me in Rock Tunnel, right? Because half my team was dead and he had rock types that I couldn't do anything against. Once I came back fully healed, Nidoqueen just dispatched them quickly with Bubble Beams, right? Like, Nidoqueen was the GOAT specifically just because of water. Nidoking had some power early game. It being the ice user really held a lot together for the team. And then obviously being able to have Stab Earthquake is huge. That thing destroyed when it had the opportunity to. But beyond that, I don't think Nidoking's as memorable as Nidoqueen was, just because water was so valuable early game. And yeah, and that's the 6. So yeah, I am super happy with how this whole thing turned out. Super duper happy. This was such a fun playthrough. And I'm looking, and as long as this kind of this continues, now once we hit Fire Red, admittingly it'll probably be a bit boring because it's literally the same game just with better graphics and different Pokemon. So I'm hoping the generation mechanics change things a bit. And this, like, the same's gonna happen with Soul Silver, like, and I feel like that one might drag on a bit, but once again, we'll see. It all depends with how I run the Pokemon I use. Black and Black 2 are at least different games, and this Omega Ruby could also drag on a bit too. Moon and Ultra Sun is where it might get boring because it's outside of a few totem Pokemon, it is basically the same game. And I'll be playing them back to back. Unlike the other ones where there's going to be games in between. Like, I don't get to Fire Red until Crystal and Emerald are done. So, but I would say out of all the teams I have, the ones I'm probably most excited for are probably Platinum and Crystal, because those actually look like really good, solid teams. I'm also excited for the Black 2 one because, like, just this idea of running basically a pseudo Sun team is actually kind of funny to me. Basically, if you're curious, I will have Surf on the team because Surf is actually necessary in Black 2, but it'll be on one Pokemon that really isn't even that offensive. It's just the only other option I had. That same Pokemon can also learn fire moves. I have Ombor. I have 2 grass types. And the remaining 2 Pokemon in my team can also learn at least 1 fire type move. So the entire team is just gonna know everyone's gonna know a fire type move, and I'm probably gonna have at least 2 Pokemon know Sunny Day just to help set the sun, and 2 of my Pokemon have sun related abilities. So it's actually gonna be like really fun to just try to see, like, I won't have to use sun all the time. Now sadly, I can't get Ninetales. Ninetales is Drought. Ninetales is in Black 2. I just can't get it because it's not before Sharon. But I'm still excited. Anyways, with that said, this was a fun experience, and I'm glad I got it done in one day. With that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King, and be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.